Hello, hello, hello. What's up, what's up? Thank you very much for 84 months, Gross. I did tier 3. Appreciate that. Thanks for 74 months, Dashu. Hey, Sim. Thank you so much for 2 years. Let's go. Thank you very much. And thank you very much for 13 months, Sirkin. How are you doing? Good day, good day. Everyone get in here. Yeah, we're gonna play some Hearthstone now. Unfortunately, I didn't practice once. I didn't have the time though, I swear. There was just no time in the day. I was busy vacationing. What can you do? Guys, remind me later to tell you about the holiday and the camping trip. No time now, though. I have to play Hearthstone. Also have to do Wordle later. Oh my god. When is raid testing? 7 p.m.? I put a robot that is not available? Why is it not available? It was available when I checked it. How is it not? At 8 p.m. Okay, well, that's great. Then I actually have some time in between. Technically, there's a rehearsal for TGP at 7 p.m. But I hope I can just show up later. I mean, I did ask. They just didn't answer. They ghosted me. We will see. Good morning, Mr. Astio. What's up? What's up? No David story. I don't have time to tell any stories right now. I need to play with Feno. Let's see where he is. Imagine getting ghosted when you ask a question. Yeah. Imagine that. The next Hearthstone stream will be on July 21st at 3 p.m. CEST. Can't believe I'm doing this. 21st, that's Sunday or Saturday? I think it's Sunday. God. The amount of working I'm going to be doing on the weekends for the next 3 weeks is way too much. Hey Gator, what's up? Hello Calandra, thanks for the 45 months. How are you doing? I'm just gonna join Discord, see if Feno shows up. Alright, let's go. Hearthstone, play. I'm sure it's tough work too. It fucking is. Casting the TGP and streaming at the same time.
Hold on to your mug. We're in for a while.
Alright. Let's play some Hearthstone. You achieved the rank of Silver 1. Oh, is it over now, the season? Man, shit, I didn't know. I guess I should have played some more then to get a higher rank. Oh, it's like monthly seasons. Oh. I see. What's this? I'll get a whole pack. Nice. 9 bonus stars. Win 5 stars. Okay. Ah, these cards have changed. If your deck started with no duplicates, empty the enemy board. Oh, they nerfed this. No, wait, what? Empty the enemy board and limited space to 1 space for a turn. Oh, never mind. Hello. Oh my god. You scared me.
How's it going?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm great.
All right.
Did you play at all? What did it look like?
I have to confess that I didn't play a single game.
All right, I get it. I get it. It's okay.
I was on
It's
holiday
okay.
though, so I have an excuse.
Makes sense. Makes
I
sense.
did think about playing it on holiday because you can play it on your phone, but then I realized
Yeah, it's pretty
reading
easy,
the
actually.
cards, like if you don't know the cards on your phone, is very difficult, right? Because you have to like read them all.
Oh yeah, it's actually it's like super minimized in the phone, kinda. Yeah.
Yeah.
True. I get it. I get it. It's okay. We'll get some good games. We'll get some good games now.
Okay, I trust.
All right. So are we playing the hunter?
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. They've added some like anomalies now, so the
Hey,
games are gonna be
actually,
a little
thanks
bit
to the
more
1
interesting as well.
year. Oh shit, what does that mean?
So that basically it's like a random thing that's gonna happen at the start of the game.
Thanks
so
for
it
Mas
adds some like
Cornelius.
kind of
Thank you,
RNG
thank you,
in
thank
it, you
you.
know.
Okay.
You'll see. You'll see. It's actually pretty nice.
Alright.
People are split about it, but I personally like it.
It reminds me a little bit of TFT. Like sometimes there was like one of the seasons where they had RNG stuff going on.
Right. How did people feel about that in TFT?
I think like the good players preferred it this way, and the not so good players didn't like it because if you're playing the same or you're trying to force like a certain comp every time, then the RNG is really throwing you off. And I guess it's the same with Hearthstone too, maybe.
No, in Hearthstone it's actually the opposite. The pro players hate it.
Oh.
Yeah, the pro players hate it because they feel like it affects their games. Like there's more RNG when they don't really want it.
Yeah, I guess the problem with Hearthstone is that you cannot improvise as you play. Because in TFT, you don't like start with a deck. You actually improvise as you go. And a good player will be able to adapt, right? But I guess if you already have a deck set in Hearthstone, then it's hard to change your strategy midway through.
Yep. Yeah, that's it. That's probably it. Makes sense. All right, you can queue it up if you want. Just play some ladder, right?
All right.
Let's do it. So how's your holiday going? How's the vacation going?
Wait, I can choose a loner deck now, but these loner decks, do I get the cards from them or do I just... How does it work?
Loner decks. Can I see what they look like? Can you open them up on stream or something?
I open them. You want me to share my screen?
Oh yeah,
or are you
that's probably better. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they're the free decks, right? The one you have is probably better than those. Oh,
yeah, I'm just wondering if I get the
cards. You can pick one for free, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. Wait, I'll ask my chat because they know more about it. But there's one that's for sure the best. Wait, can you look at the pala again? Let me see the pala again. Oh, can you scroll down a bit? Okay, the pala gets you like one legendary that's good for like the other pala deck that we were playing the other day with like that was like buffing minions in your hand with a hammer. I don't know if you like that deck or not, but
yeah,
that's decent. What's the best one, Chad? People are saying DK is the best. Can you look at the DK? Oh, the DK has a lot of stuff in it. Oh, the DK one is not bad either. Yeah, I'll take a look at them and I'll tell you like in a while. Let's just play some of the pala for now, since you already have a good deck. Sorry, the hunter.
How do I have to choose this right now?
No, you don't. You can
How
just
do I
pick
go
it later,
back?
I think, right? Yeah. You just click on like the background, I think, and it should disappear.
Huh. It won't let me. Maybe just Alt F4.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's
Did
weird.
you have to click somewhere for that, or did it just pop up on your screen?
Yeah, it popped up. It said like loner decks you now can choose. And then I came to the screen.
Then. Okay, people is saying that it forces you.
Does it make sense to just pick the deck that has the most expensive like cards that I get, and then I can just disenchant and get other things?
Just show me the other ones a bit, because I don't really know all of them. Okay, not the warlock, I think. Let me look at the warrior. No, I think it's actually either the DK. Let me see the rogue. The rogue is the only one I didn't see. The rogue is decent as well, but it's it's like kind of hard for start. It has like too much discovers and stuff.
Okay.
I'd say the easiest ones are probably Paladin or DK. So I think either of those is probably fine. Oh, actually, people say that if you pick a deck that has Reno in it, which I think is the Shaman, you can actually disenchant Reno and get full dust back. So it's basically like you get a free legendary of your choice, which is not bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Maybe this is the best then, because then you can just kind of make any legendary that you want for free. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's pretty nice, actually.
Yeah, that's a good strategy. 5-hit
Your
chat.
chat is so smart.
Yeah.
All right, I guess I'm picking the Shaman then.
Yeah, let's do it. Has good cards in it anyway.
Perfect.
I'll just spectate you in game. No, I don't think you have to share the screen. It's easier in game.
Of course, Settle, of course. Hey, Pisha, what's up? What's up?
All right, let's do it. Yeah, so I was trying to get some more information about the actual tournament, and I don't think it's like completely settled yet on how we're gonna play it out, but it's kind of looking like we're probably not gonna play and let you guys do the playing, because it feels like if we play, we're probably gonna influence it too much.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, so we'll see. They're still figuring it out, but should be fine.
So I have this.
All right, yeah, you see that anomaly? Like, you can see a thing, like, it's next to the starting hand. If you hover over it, it tells you what's happening.
Yeah, it just costs one less, like the first minion I play.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I think you
I guess
probably
it's
just keep
still-
the one here.
Yeah.
You can play it for free.
Yeah. Not that it really matters, I guess.
Yeah, not really.
To just play
This is
the Observer
interesting.
instead?
Yes. We always want to spend more mana, so this spends more mana. Let's just do that.
When it says give all friendly minions +1 attack, it also means itself, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so basically anytime you play anything that has more than one attack now, it will buff everything on the board. But we don't really have anything yet.
Yeah. I guess the coin is good with this anomaly because you just play a 3-cost minion. Oh,
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
Oh, he did the thing. Okay, I see.
She just forged.
Well, none of this like buffs anything, but I guess I play it anyway.
Yeah, we play it anyway. We want minions on board.
But I do also play the 1/4 monkey too, right?
Yep.
My blood boils for war. I swear I saw it.
Yeah, you just want to get stats as fast as you can with this type of deck.
Come in here.
Oh, that's good though. Oh my god, that's playable already. Wow.
So I just play this, I guess.
Yeah, I think you just play that. It's so good. Wow.
And I don't trade, right? I just go face.
I like it. You know it. You know it. Smork.
I love the way of the smork. Thanks for the 67 months, chat and one.
We all
What's
love
up?
it. Yeah, we're so far ahead, honestly. This was an insane draw.
Even this like rampage is super good, I think. Now it's just gonna buff my whole board.
Yeah, I don't think there's really much he can do from here, with the deck that he's playing.
Oh, he's.
Wonder if that's lethal.
Yeah, I was thinking as well, but I don't think so. I mean, I can try. What else would I do?
Not
I guess.
So the tremors, I'm not 100% sure if it buffs the board. I think it does. We can try it. I think you win anyway. Yeah, yeah. You should just play the tremors, I think.
Wouldn't this give... Wait, I don't understand.
Because your
Oh, the
minion is going to be
other
a 4/1 because
dogs.
he gets buffed from the Ziliax.
Yeah, but how does this rampage work? So
Oh,
it's
rampage?
just...
Yeah.
Yeah. So it
So you have
doesn't give
3
the other
slots
minions
left?
1/1, it gives the dogs 1/1 that can't fit. Or how does it work?
Yes. So you're gonna summon 3 of them because you only have 3 slots left,
Yeah?
and they're just gonna get buffed. Yeah, you can
I
just
thought
do
it
that.
buffs the
Just do that, I think.
boards.
You
So
can
I'm
do
not doing
4. You can
the
see how it works.
tremors.
No. Just play the 4. It's actually better. Also, just
Okay.
so you see how it works. Yeah. Yeah, that's great.
Oh,
So
those
the
are some big
interaction is
dogs.
kind of weird because you have the tremors in hand, which gets a 3/1, but the middle minion you have, the Ziliax, gives it +1. But apparently you don't buff your minions with Observer because it kind of counts after you play it. So you actually wouldn't buff the board. I was thinking at the start that maybe you just buff the board and you kill him, but yeah.
Oh, I understand Zilix now. I thought it would just give it 1/1
Oh, you thought it was
as I
Battle
play
Cry.
it. Yeah, I keep forgetting.
Yeah, right. It's an aura. Yeah, when it dies, the stats go away.
Why does because some minions that have like an aura that do things like permanently have this like lightning icon,
Yeah, yeah.
and this one also does something all of the time, but it does not have that. What's the difference there?
So the ones with the lightning is when you do something, something happens, right? The
Yeah.
Ziliax just has it permanently as a minion, so it doesn't really have anything in it. The ones with the lightning, if you see it says after, and then the other one says also after. So after you do an action, something happens with those.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
the
the
Ziliax is
other
just
one's
a
just an
permanent
aura,
that the
basically.
minion
Okay.
just has.
Okay.
Yep. Nice. That was a good good anomaly for us.
Yeah, that was actually really nice.
Yeah.
He also just drew really well, I think.
Yeah, you did. Haven't lost yet. I want to see how much we can go undefeated. That's kind of interesting.
We totally win. First giveaway of the day. Yes, let's do a giveaway. We're gonna do loads of Hearthstone giveaways today. A huge shout out to Blizzard, of course, for providing the giveaways. What are we giving away? Both players' cards are
Oh, you're against the
golden.
druid now. That's like the hot deck right now.
Oh, okay. Is it the Moonkin deck?
Yeah. It's a Doomkin deck.
Okay.
Probably. We'll see.
So this golden, that's interesting. So this golden card does nothing, right? That's only cosmetic,
no,
or
it
is
just makes your cards look better.
Okay, so so there's some that only have cosmetic impact, and others actually impact the game. That's weird.
I think this is the only one that has a cosmetic impact, actually.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. What
What do I
would you
keep?
do here?
I kind of feel like I should maybe get rid of all of them to get lower cost
Yes.
minions. Okay.
You're good. You're good. Are you sure you haven't been playing?
Okay, well, that's not great.
What do you think of golden cards, by the way? I'm interested because a lot of people have. A lot of people don't like the golden cards. They prefer it just being normal, but
So when I played a lot, I actually also I didn't. It's not that I preferred the normal ones. I just didn't really care about the golden ones. But now that I'm learning the game again, I actually think the golden ones are a little bit more distracting because there's so much more going on with them. So I prefer the normal ones just for to see them better.
Yeah, that's the main argument of the people that don't really like it.
Yeah. So just play the. Yeah.
And the mana. This is very interesting. So you have one play in this deck that's kind of like one of the signatures play of this deck. So next turn, basically, you play the jungle gym, and then you coin the 4, and you get all the beasts, and then you just shoot for like 6 damage.
Ah, that's sick.
Yeah, that's like the signature play kind of this deck.
All right, so we're getting Perils in Paradise standard pre-purchase. There we go. That's what we're giving away. Make sure you guys enter the giveaway if you haven't yet. It's actually really cool. Am I trading into this?
I don't think there's much reason.
Yeah.
No.
So I'm playing the jungle gym and then a coin rampage, right? Is the play.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I'm not
Yeah,
pressing this.
that's like kind of like the combo of the deck.
What does the 2 mean again? I can press it twice?
Yes, it has 2 charges. So once you press it next turn, it will have 1 turn cooldown. And then you can place it again the turn after.
So what is this standard? What does this mean, Cross? Is it like the actual game, or is it a... What are we giving away right now? Like the card. You're giving away cards, right?
The dogs are going to be pretty big as well now. Are they 2/2s or 3/3s? I think 2/2s.
Which dogs? Oh.
Yeah. They're dogs, right?
I think so.
I don't know.
So now I'm pressing the jungle gym?
Yep. Nice.
Does Paladin still have like consecration or whatever it's called?
Yeah, but that's druid though, so we're good.
Oh yeah, true. This is a druid. Man.
Yeah, the skins can be
they look so
confusing in this
different.
game, I understand. Yeah.
This whole time I thought it's a paladin. To be fair, he also hasn't been doing anything, so.
Yeah, he hasn't played any druid cards. Actually, he played one, but it was first turn. We didn't even really see it. That's interesting. It's kind of a hard turn.
I mean, I
This is
could.
really hard turn.
I don't know. I guess I could trade one dog in, then play this mental shaper and get the tremors.
Yeah, that seems pretty good. I think if we trade one, we might as well even clear it at this point. Just
Then I have
because
to
he has
trade
spell
3.
damage.
Yeah.
Start with the tremors. You're doing that anyway.
Does the spell damage matter? I guess the swipe, it does matter. Yeah. Actually.
Yeah, swipe can clear your dogs.
Yeah. So I'm trading 3 in.
Let's do the awakening tremors first. Yeah. You can trade. So you can trade 1 in, then do the 2 mana spell.
Which two? This one?
Yeah,
No.
No, the 2 mana spell, the Barrel of Monkeys. And then trade the 3 attack one, the left one. Yeah, play the 5 and go face.
Oops.
Yeah, it's okay. You know the play at least now.
Yeah.
So basically,
Okay,
this
I
gets
didn't-
reduced every time you play a spell.
Yeah. I just didn't realize we were playing the monkeys.
Yeah.
That makes sense,
sorry,
though.
I'm telling you the name as well the way I say it, so... It's okay, though. I think we're still really far ahead. I think you just go wide. You want to go wide here and click the jungle gym again.
Okay, so we just press all the beasts and the snakes.
Yeah, all the beasts and the spell.
Then this costs
Actually,
0.
probably better to do the monkey.
Wait, which monkey? Oh,
Yes. Because that one reduces the 1 mana thing you have. It will make it 0.
doesn't the sneaky snake also do that?
Yeah. Yeah, you can also do the snake.
But then I have 1 mana left, I guess.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
kind of
so
what
I
bothers
do
me.
barrel. Okay. Okay. But then I summon the snakes instead of playing another 3-1, right?
Sure, yeah. That's good. That's great. Yeah, we have 6 damage with Leroy as well. Should be good.
Wait, sorry. So what's the giveaway? Perils of Paradise bundle
Yeah,
pre-purchase
that's a load of
includes
stats.
60 packs and 2 legendary. There we go. So it includes 60 packs and 2 legendary cards from Perils in Paradise and the Hakar, the Houndmaster card back. All Perils packs can only be opened once expansion is live. There we go. Guys, you need to enter the giveaway. It's a really cool giveaway. Go get your cards. So we have 5, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14.
We are
20?
1 mana off. Well, you can just win guaranteed here. Like the saddle up is really good.
I wonder.
Have you ever played saddle up, the card that you just drew, the spell?
No. Oh, I just... Okay, so we just play Settle Up, and can we actually get a charge minion?
It's basically the follow-up after you make a really big board and you don't really want to play more stuff or like overextend. This kind of makes that your board is like super sticky and you can even get like good trades going.
Do I play Barrel of Monkeys first, or do I Hero Power?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think you can play the monkeys. I don't really see any way he can wipe this board.
Do I attack with my stealth minions too? I guess so.
Yeah, attack the 1/1 with 1 snake so we get a better minion and we have more board space. Well, not much better, but it's fine. Yeah, so it's really hard to clear this board as a druid.
So
Almost impossible.
the beasts that spawn, can they be charge beasts?
I don't think there's any beast that has charge right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Because they all like they're not big beasts. I think it's like less. It's 3 mana or less. So you can't really summon any really big one.
Okay.
But there's a lot of annoying ones with a lot of stats.
So on the last turn, when you have lethal, do we always use your full mana before you kill the other guy?
Yeah, that's a thing. People used to get mad at me for not using all my mana when I was killing my opponents. It kind of bothers me sometimes, but.
Thanks for 46 months, Chris. So what's up?
All right, good one.
Alright, guys, we're gonna close the
Yeah, so
giveaway
you're
in a
kind of starting to
second.
learn the combos of this deck a bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still slightly confused, but the other thing I noticed is that this Hunter deck is obviously a very aggressive deck, and the other people die quickly. So I don't really see that much of the opponent's deck.
Right. Yeah. Also, I don't really know what kind of decks they're playing. I'm not sure if they're even playing meta decks because I also don't see many cards.
Yeah, maybe I'm too low on the ladder for people to play proper meta decks.
Yeah. I think they do though. I mean, I think most of them are probably playing some kind of loner deck, or they've just like had enough dust to
maybe.
make one deck, I would guess.
Let the hunt begin.
I just get rid of all of this, right?
Yup.
Hey, Crips, thank you so much for Prime. Thank you. Are we gonna roll the winner in a second? Well, that's a bad deck.
That's a. Oh, we got hero power. We got hero power.
Yeah.
Perfect. Spend the mana. Yeah, this is one of the bad hands, but I'm kind of interested to see though, because the other games were not that interesting. This is more interesting because our hand is not great.
I guess I can still play this and then buff them next round or something.
Yeah. I mean, I think you can even buff one now.
Oh, too late. I pressed hero power.
Yeah, it's okay. You didn't have to. Oh, by the way, the
What's the
opponent
winner?
didn't realize because he didn't dagger turn 1.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Candle mudslide.
Congrats, Levu! Congrats on winning the giveaway. That is really, really cool. We're prepping
Oh.
already?
That was the only
Oh.
punish for not playing the banana.
Oh, I see. Oh no. We got more
Kind of a big
bananas.
punish, huh? It's alright. It's a good lesson.
Yeah. Oh, I could
Yeah,
buff the
hero powering in this
opponent's
game
minion.
is always like... Oh yeah, you don't need to play it.
Yeah, I was wondering why it lights up. But I guess it's because I can buff the other person's minion.
Yeah, the cards that light up are the ones that are playable. Yeah, you can buff his minion. Alright, we unleash the doggos.
Oh, that one.
No,
true.
no, 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 no. Yeah, that one.
Job's done.
Well, now they don't have fan of knives anymore, I guess. Hopefully.
Yeah, that's true. We baited it. That's great.
Ah.
No wear and tear of any kind.
Oh my god. Wait, we got a real player.
Yeah, what is happening?
How dare he
It's
play
silly
real cards?
Yeah, that is illegal.
Let me see. Do you have any good plays here? Yeah, you have a pretty decent play, I guess. Yeah, so this one, there's one animal companion that gives you all your minions one attack.
Oh,
That's
true.
pretty good
Yeah.
here.
So we
Yeah.
do that.
Uh-huh. And then if you do one banana on one of the doggos, you can just trade to win. That's great. Yeah, this specific Ziliax, the one that costs less for its minion on the board, is kind of like the counter to this kind of strategy that we go wide.
I mean, I guess do I go face or do I kill this
You probably
Julie?
should trade here.
Yeah.
I want items quickly.
And I kill
Yeah.
this one, right?
Yeah, I think you kill the 4/3. He's gonna get a really good 3-cost card now, though. Hopefully, it's not too good.
I've seen a druid change. Well, I have not seen a druid changes,
Oh, go
actually.
for it. Okay, that's fine.
But I'm playing Hearthstone right now. I'll look at it later. Hey, Ryan. Do I just equip a weapon?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Which one do you think we pick out of all of the options?
I forgot what the options are.
Yeah, we click it. Click the Titan, and it will show you. F37. You can click it.
Oh yeah, I clicked it. I guess you just can't see it on spectate.
Oh, it just doesn't see it, yeah. Which one do you think is the best?
I mean, we're not really far ahead, so maybe we go with the taunt enforcers? I don't know.
Perfect. Nice.
All right.
Yeah. So basically here we sacrifice some health, but we get more stats on board, which we kind of need at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I just trade into this 4/3.
Yep. Yep. Great. This is tough one, but I still think we're in a pretty good spot. Like, you have pretty nice play with the bananas and the mantle shaper soon.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we for sure got a real player, by the way. This is, he's playing too fast and doing good plays.
Yeah. Except the
the
hero
fire sticks,
power
though.
level 1.
Yeah.
So we buff the weapon first, right? Or
I think so, yeah.
do we just go
I
with the
think
plus
it's
2?
to attack at this point.
Yeah.
Our adversaries will know our rage.
Okay, so we kind of need to play. Maybe we have to do the AoE, or maybe this is kind of tough.
The jungle gym, you mean?
Yeah, even though it's not amazing. Maybe you should just play like the bear, the 2 mana 4/4, and then
Yeah.
just play all the like split the bananas a bit, and then you can probably play the 5 as well.
It's just a
Maybe you
4/4
play all
and
the
then
bananas on the taunt actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, attack with a weapon first on the 3/7, and then play some buffs on the 3/3 as well, so it doesn't die on board. Yeah, just split them up as much as you can and play the Mantle Shaper at the end.
Hey, Mythalina, thank you so much for the 3 years. What's up? How you doing?
Great. Nice, nice. Okay, that was really good turn.
Oof.
That
I
was
was
really
sweating a
good
bit
turn.
at the end.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Hunting you.
Ooh, that's annoying.
Oh.
Oi, oi, oi. Okay, she's not a good player. I take it back. It's okay. I think we have to hit something with the jungle gym here, yeah.
Yeah.
We have to hit the 3/1. So you have to play it, then play all the tremors. Does the mana line up? I think so, right? Yeah, it's perfect.
Just all the
It's
beasts, I
exactly
guess.
perfect. Yeah, all the beasts. And then you click it first. Hopefully we get one on the 3/1. That's kind of the important
Nice.
one. Nice. Interesting.
I don't know. I guess I have to trade the 4/1 at least, right?
I'm thinking maybe you just
I wonder.
face tank the 4/1 and go face with a boar.
Yeah, because I'm immune to damage, no?
Yeah. You don't take any damage. It's like you can trade here, but we kind of need to put some damage as well. So I think it's probably better to just go face here. Yeah, we're pretty far behind. So at this point, you kind of have to take some risks.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna see something good now.
That's a lot of cards.
Yep. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
Yeah. Well, let's just draw some cards, even though it's really hard from here. Just play the 5.
Well, guys. I think we're in trouble.
Actually, maybe you can set up some kind of sneaky lethal here. Yeah, so you can play the snakes, do the weapon. And hero power. And then we, like, maybe next turn we have some good play with this and the patchwork pals.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's try.
Let's do that.
So I'm attacking with this, right?
Alone.
Yeah.
All right. What are the
Well, we're
odds
very
that
lucky
I...
there,
Yeah,
but
we're very
we'll
dead, I
see.
think.
That was a tough one.
I think I also just... I mean, this was the first person that actually had a somewhat decent deck, right? And I also drew really badly initially. Hey, Jin, what's up?
Also, this deck is like the deck that we're playing is not really like one of the best decks. So, you know,
Maybe...
if you queue into people that kind of play real decks, it becomes tougher.
Yeah. Maybe if I would have buffed the beast at the start, it would have been slightly different. I don't know.
It would be quite different, to be honest with you. I don't know if it would win, but I think it would be in a way better spot.
Do rogues usually play Fan of Knives?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, they do not. That's another
Thank you very much, Vithalino. Thank you very much.
Rexa versus
I got the best mouse holder in the world right now. What players' cards are gone? Okay. How many anomalies are there?
8, I think?
Okay.
I think there's 8. Yeah.
Begin.
I guess I get rid of all of this, or do I keep the patchwork pulse?
Yep. No,
Okay.
we get rid of all of it. Patchwork Pulse is more of like a mid game, like towards the later, like 6, 7 mana. That's kind of when you want to do it more. If you do it early game, the 2 mana that you use to get the minions is kind of
Yeah.
not great.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because you're not really developing anything, right?
Yeah.
The pyres.
Well, that's kind of a good hand.
That's nice, right? They just play this.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that really big.
My blood boils for war.
Oh, that's good.
What would you do here?
Huh, I'm not sure. I mean, I could summon the stealthy minions and then buff them with
You don't
bananas.
even need me. You don't even need me. I don't even need to be here.
So,
Yeah.
but I just buff what? Like, I don't coin or anything. I do that next turn, right?
No, yeah. I feel like we're probably at this point saving the coin for the 6 mana guy since we kind of already have good enough plays. Coin the
And-
6 mana guy can be really good.
And the banana, my guy that can attack, right?
Yeah. Perfect. I don't think it's possible to clear this board. The 4/4 is kind of... He can only clear the 4/4 with a 3 mana spell. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, no, that's great.
Okay.
Hmm. This
I
is
would just
interesting.
because I can't play Celiax, right?
Nope.
Is this So I would just play the barrels and press 1 banana.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. You could even play 3 bananas here, but this is... I like getting the 1/4 on board.
And then buff. Do I even attack with these beasts? Can
Yeah,
he?
you do.
Okay.
There's no need to keep them stealth. It's not like he has anything for it.
Okay, and it doesn't matter who I buff either, right? Or maybe spread it
You
out.
can just buff his snake at this point. Yeah, just split the stats up a bit. Should be fine. Yeah, that's great. Coins. Oh god.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I forgot that was a card, but it's fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, 1 turn too late.
Yeah. Well, now it's kind of weird. I guess I just
It's still okay.
press the barrels
Yeah.
and then banana a bit.
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Oh wait, how does this work? Oh,
You
I can do
play
it one more
another
time.
one actually. It's not too bad. Even though maybe just buffing is a little bit better. Just so we push more damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I like buffing. This board seems kind of good enough.
I guess we do have Celiax and Settle Up that both benefit from having more minions on the board.
Yep. Mm-hmm. He's gonna clear this. That's fine though.
Well, okay, so either I play snakes and monkeys and do play some bananas, or I coin Agramar, but I guess there's no point to having the weapon right now.
I
Except,
think it's pretty good, like, because you get a minion that you can, like, click it again next turn. So if he doesn't deal with it, he kind of gets punished, and it's not easy to deal with it. And you get a 3/3 as well, which is nice. So you basically make stats,
I wonder.
and you, like, have the weapon for future turns to do it together with Saddle Up. Because you'll have an extra 3/3 for the Saddle Up, right?
true, yeah. All right.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I call these cards like investment cards in a way, because you're taking some less tempo now, but you're gonna have like better turns in the future because of it.
So I'm taking the 3/3, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I also just attack?
Yeah, generally coining Titans is like really good because they have to deal with it, and it's like a lot of stats. Yeah, attack.
Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting 10
You could
subs.
even
That
go
is
draw
so
here. The
nice of
draw
you.
isn't
Thank you very
insane, but
much.
I feel like the board with Saddle Up and
Thank
the snakes
you.
and Ziliax is pretty important.
Oh,
Really? That's crazy.
interesting.
That's mad.
Okay.
Yeah, that card is one of the biggest baits in Hearthstone, the Dirty Rat.
Maybe they were thinking, since like I'm an aggressive hunter, I have lower minions, but then I would have played it, right? I guess
Yeah.
to think that I would just keep low-cost minions in my hands is kind of weird, maybe? I don't know.
I honestly think it was kind of good here, but you just happen to have the like one big minion that kind of did a lot in hand.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to A10, Tenacia, Aok, Asraith, Fallen, Xerstrasa, Habentaucher, Espresso Bean, Lotus, and Hakuna Yurtada. Thank you so much. Oh, Lotus get a sub too. We're gonna do another giveaway, guys. We're gonna give away 5 packs. Which packs? Current ones or next ones? Which packs are we giving away? With Jaina. Nether with Jaina, damn. We give away 5 current packs. Okay, we're just gonna have all cards and both players starting him. Oh wow, that's an interesting anomaly.
My sorcery
Oh,
will
wow.
prevail.
Let the hunt begin.
Wait,
That
that
is
means
not-
the person with the coin has a big advantage, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, I don't like that.
Yeah,
That seems
it does.
really unbalanced.
Especially the mage, yeah.
So I mean, I guess I get rid of all of them.
Yep. I think so. Yeah, this is kind of why people hate anomalies, because they can like really screw you up.
Yeah, I mean,
But this is fine though. You kind of got a good hunt for it.
yeah, it's not bad. So I guess I just play Dominion and Barrel of Monkeys.
Yeah, and banana. We just play
Oh,
everything
okay.
here.
My blood boils for war.
We don't want the
And
1/3
then-
to death. I'll just buff the 1/3.
I'm buffing. Wait, which one am I buffing?
The 2/3, sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Why? Just to
Just
we're gonna want to
also
keep
mage
it.
has frostbolt, right?
Oh yeah,
and
yeah. Yeah, makes
That
sense.
deals 3, so it's kind of annoying, but
We'll do 5 golden ones from the new expansion at the end of the coaching session. Yeah, there we
bad
go.
hand actually.
Guys, we're gonna do loads of giveaways.
Might be alright if he doesn't immediately clear our board. This is
So-
interesting.
Well, I could play Banana and then play Tremors, or I just play a 1/4.
You can also play Tremors in a 3/1. That's also not
That
bad.
works too, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
I'll
that's
probably
best
do that.
actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Is the positioning of my minions relevant against a mage?
Yes, but not if you have 3. It's more relevant if you have more than 3, because they have a spell that does 2 to a minion and to the ones next to it, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. Hmm.
The jungle gym also just get... No, wait. Does it get killed at all?
No. She can't
It
heal it.
doesn't. Okay. I don't know.
This is an interesting turn.
I mean, I don't know if I want to fill the board with stuff or if I just want to like set up stuff for next turn. Because he doesn't have anything on his board, right? So I don't necessarily need to set up a jungle gym for anything, but I don't know what this mage is going to do.
I think maybe the best here is to just get the damage with your 2/4 here, because he's kind of low. So I would just play all the bananas and the 3/1.
Okay.
Yeah. Just split the stats up a bit. Play 1 in the 1 on the 2/4 maybe as well. On the
Ah,
1/4,
too late.
sorry. Oh, it's fine.
And then I just play a 3-1, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, just play one of that. This is pretty good, because we kind of get the damage now with the bananas and the vicious leader spear, which is nice.
Alright, guys, we're giving away 5
So it's only face
standard
here. You're
bundle
not seeing
packs.
anything else.
Make sure
Like,
you
it's
join
so
the giveaway
low
if you
that
want to.
You just ignore everything from here. Oh, that's a really good one. God damn.
No.
Might be dead though.
Okay, 5. Sam. 5, 8, 10.
I believe you are 1 off, but that should just be good
10
enough.
plus 3, 13, 14. I count 14? Oh, 15 with hero power, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. No. You just do patchwork piles, and then if you play the 4-2 charge, it's 1 off.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yeah, I was
spear
counting the
gets
+1/1 minion. Obviously, the charge would be better, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you just play the +1/+1 though, because you're not killing him, and it's better to just save the minion for like next turn. Yeah, that should just be good enough.
So I'm not trading into any of this.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we set up lethal with hero power, and we have the board just in case. But I don't think the mage has any healing unless he somehow discovers something.
Do you still play ice block or something?
No, that doesn't exist
Okay.
anymore. Yeah. Pretty annoying card though. People really hated this card.
Yeah.
We got pretty lucky
Turn
with
back
his starting
lethal,
hand.
yeah.
He didn't really have any removal, which is weird for mage.
What was this heat wave? Deal 2 damage to an enemy.
Now here comes the removal, but it's kind of late.
Ah, to an enemy and its neighbors.
Yeah, so basically that's kind of what this deck does. It like, you just try to push as much damage as you can early game, and then you just try to finish them off with like hero powers or weapons or, you know, the charges, stuff like that. That's kind of the idea of it.
But this hunter deck has no other direct damage to face other than hero power, right? Like no spells or anything? No kill commands or...
Yeah, so it's like the jungle gym, it's Leroy, it's the 4-2 charge that we just played, that we had in hand. It's the weapon guy, like all of this, like there's no like kill command or anything that's like direct damage, but you know, you still have some damage from hand, which is pretty nice.
Okay.
Yeah, you can also use the bananas later on the charge, so it's like 1 mana for like 1 damage on the 4-2 charge, which is also good.
Guys, we're rolling the cards
do
soon.
have
Make sure you enter.
For sure.
Another druid. The first spell cast in each player's turn costs 1 less. Okay.
The forest fights back.
So this anomaly does not get consumed by spells that cost 0, right? Or does it?
It does, yeah.
Oh,
It does.
okay.
Yeah, so if you coin, your spell buff is gonna go away.
Okay. I don't keep any of this, right?
I don't think so, no. The Mantle Saber is interesting, though. Maybe that would be worth considering since we have the spell reduction as well.
Oh, yeah, true.
But we don't really need it. Oh, wow, that's kind of a good one. I am interested on what you want to do here.
Wow.
There's one really good play. It's not easy.
Wait, does finale also count before a coin?
Yes, but you should play the Barrel of Monkeys first, because else you're gonna lose the mana discount.
Oh, true. Yeah.
You play that and then you coin the 1-3, because the coin is like useless now.
Yeah.
So you basically want to play the coin second, like as your second spell from here on out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your next beast that you're gonna play is gonna be buffed now, which is nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, so the idea with this play is that next turn we play Tremor for 0. You play 2/3/1s, and then next turn you can saddle up and make all your minions death rattle.
Yeah. But I could have... Oh, no, it wasn't a spell. Okay, I see.
That is a lot of stats. Damn.
Oh, it's every turn. Ah, I see.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought it
every
was
turn,
only the
yeah.
very first spell. Okay.
No.
They just play the Observer and then Tremors?
I think that we really want to saddle up next turn, even though,
Yeah.
like, so here's the thing, right? You don't need to get saddle up on, like, a full board. Even if you get it, like, on 3 or 4 minions, it's kind of good enough. So I would just play saddle up, play 2 of the 3... I play Awakening Tremors, play the 3/1s. And then we just saddle up next turn. For 3 mana.
Do I kill one of these totems?
Yeah, kill the 1/1, yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Can we fix the microphone? What's wrong with it?
Oh, I can swipe. Ooh, okay, that's a bit annoying.
It's cutting out.
Okay, we're in trouble.
I mean, that's not... Wait a second. So...
Yeah, there's only one play here, and it's a really hard one to spot. I think you concede here.
Oh.
Yeah, we're way too far behind. This deck cannot come back from this.
Yeah, I was like, what kind of play is he seeing? I don't have that many
Yeah.
cards I can play. Like,
There actually is only one play and concede.
okay.
Yeah, that's the thing with this kind of decks, the aggro decks, that you don't really have much game once you like fall behind the board. So yeah, it was kind of over from that point. So we're kind of not in a great
Yeah.
spot. Yeah.
Does it still sound bad? Also, why didn't anyone tell me this sooner? What the hell? Team? Unbelievable.
Were you actually looking for a good play?
Yeah.
I felt kind of guilty saying it, but there actually was only one play.
No, it's not his microphone. It is not.
Versus Tyrande.
Is it fixed now?
I cannot find eternal rest, and neither
Oh,
can
nice.
you.
Let the hunt begin.
Oh, wow.
Do you want to keep settle up too because it gets reduced by 1 or no?
Yeah, I'm thinking about keeping everything here.
Even the jungle gym? Okay.
Maybe the jungle gym is not that great. You can play turn 1 though. I don't know. It's kind of nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, I would keep everything, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, seems good. So we basically just kind of want to play everything together at the same time. Oh,
All right. I assume the music is now fixed too, right?
that is interesting. I think it's probably best to just play a 3-1 here. Like, just the tremors and you play a 3-1.
Okay.
Yeah, because like the 3-1 trades really well against their 2-drops while your rest of your minions don't really. And it's also the most attack you can put on board.
I don't play the snakes, or do I?
And I think you can hold it. It's like, you push 2 damage, but it's like risky in case have some annoying AoE or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's okay to hold it.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Another dirty red player.
Yeah.
No, listen, I know what it is. It's because my audio source from Spotify and Discord is directly fed into my OBS. Both Discord and Spotify are audio sources that are directly feeding into OBS. I don't hear it differently. Like, I hear Discord and the music from a different audio source than you do. So if it sounds weird, I cannot hear it. For me, it sounds normal. Or whatever I hear is different to what you hear, basically. So if something sounds weird and I don't say anything, it is because it's either Discord or Spotify. And I don't know, it's like, that's a weird thing. Like, sometimes you just have to refresh it or something. I don't know why.
This is a really interesting turn.
All right, so do you want to jungle gym this?
Okay, so
Or do we
here's the
want to
thing.
settle up?
Yes, yes. I want to get the max tempo as possible. Like, this is the kind of deck that you want to get the max tempo that you can. So, yeah, the best play here is to just play snakes, and then coin saddle up, and then trade. So you get two beasts as well from the trade.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, because basically, if you trade these 3-1s without getting something, it's kind of bad. But now that we get 2 minions out of it, it's really nice.
I mean, I guess we could have lucked into the jungle gym, but that would have been very...
It's okay. We're gonna play the jungle gym next turn. Like, the jungle gym against the
Yeah.
2/6 doesn't really do too much. So. See, that's really good for us.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah, so you like that's the thing with Hearthstone. You have to be looking with these decks for the like really good tempo plays early, right? Like, this is kind of a hard play to spot for you know, someone that doesn't have a ton of experience, but it's kind of it's just a really good play to just get the most stats you can early. Just, we call it like just tempo king, you know? You just go
Yeah.
all in on tempo early.
Make haste.
Hey James, I'm good. How are you doing? I'm a little bit tired. I came back yesterday from holiday at like 8 p.m. and then I had dancing lessons immediately afterwards. Like I basically like went from holiday to dancing lessons, and then I didn't manage to sleep until like midnight. I don't know why. And then I woke up at 6:30, 6:20, I don't know. Well, I guess this person's AFK, so I just, I don't know.
He's not
Barrel of
AFK, he's
monkeys.
just roping every turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do I just play the jungle gym anyway? And play the 3-1 and the musician?
Yep. Make sure you
Okay.
do it on the right order. Perfect. You can click the gym as well, honestly, at this point.
Okay. Wait, what does this minion do
Get the
after this
diamond
attacks?
in.
Because I mean, oh.
Alright.
It's starting to look pretty cool. It is pretty cozy. I just need some more lights over there, I think. Like, I need something over there. I don't know what I'll do. Some sort of light. Maybe I put some, like a LEDs strip or something over there. I don't really have another light. I do have another light like this, but I gifted it to Amy, so I can't just ask for it to. But I can't just ask her to give it back to me. So I was on Lake Garda. Yeah, exactly. And my wife was living vicariously through your Instagram. Yeah, I was on Lake Garda. It was very nice. Usually Lake Garda is very overfilled with tourists, unfortunately, but it was still, we had a great time. The hotel we were in was actually very, very nice. And it was not that expensive. It was very interesting. Also, we went to a very good restaurant. It was very
the fact that we're killing him.
yeah.
Something is happening.
Yeah. But guys, I mean, Lake Garda was cool and all, but we went camping and I did not hate it. I'm gonna have to show you something later. So I just play Ziliax and just keep going, I guess.
Yep. Seems good.
Yeah. Guys,
One more rogue to go.
yeah.
Hopefully.
So much time to think about my next play. Guys, we went camping and we parked because it was really hot that day. So we parked our bus on like a mountain pass. Like it was like 1.7 1,700 meters above sea level or something like that. And it turned out to be really pretty there. We did not know that. Like, we did not know how pretty it's going to be beforehand. And look how cute it is. You see the bus?
Oh,
On-
she
on
actually
the
didn't
right?
die? Oh, no
Wait,
way.
I'll send you this one. Or I'll send it to my PC and show you. It was so cute.
Oh, wait, he did. He did die. Okay, fine.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, wait. Let me count.
Yeah.
All right. I assume this is a beast. So it's like, yeah. So it's like 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, well, I just
no, you
any of
saw
this,
it,
I
man.
guess.
Yeah. We got it. Right, nice.
And then there was a restaurant right next to where we were camping that was closed, and they had a terrace with like tables and chairs there, so we could just go over there to eat, which is really nice. And then there was even like a small construction site where they were building like a parking lot, and they had what is it called, like these toilets that are like in a thing, like a plastic
Protect the wild. Let
whatever.
the hunt begin.
All right, what do we get? Oh, the same one again.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going first now, though. That's not great. You know, Druid can't really deal with really big minions, so I'm thinking we just do the banana dream.
So we just keep the Naga and the bananas and get rid of the jungle gym?
Yeah. Yeah, and we just...
Okay.
No, yeah. And we just make the Slither Spear really big.
Oh.
I guess we get the gym anyway.
Guess we don't get rid of the jungle gym. Guys, we're gonna give away 5 golden packs from the new expansion soon, from Perils in Paradise. Stay tuned. Golden packs. Dun, 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 dun. So I just play this banana twice.
Yep, let's do it.
My blood boils for war.
You're addicted to Hearthstone again, James? It's your fault, but it's fun. So I guess you're welcome, James. You're welcome. Oh God. I'm saving some pictures.
Oh
To
my
show
god,
you
you can
later.
actually swipe and kill it.
Time waits for no one.
Hopefully he doesn't have it. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Do I just tremor and play another banana, or do I tremor and play a 3-1?
Yeah, I think... Oh, actually, that's interesting.
I could also just play the observer.
That is interesting. I kind of want to do another banana just so our guy gets out of range of the swipe.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we just do a banana and then play the tremors.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
That will push quite a bit of damage as well.
This druid is very happy about me roping.
Hmm?
Misplay banana turn 2, not turn 1. Why? Oh, because of... No, it wasn't a misplay because... I could play 2
Oh.
bananas turn 1. If I wouldn't
can
have done
trade
it
it,
turn
that's
1, I would
fine.
have wasted 1 mana.
Good for smashing.
So it wasn't actually a misplay.
This is interesting.
I wonder.
Do I just play observer and the musician? Because I feel like the 3-1s, they're just gonna die. Or I play jungle gym and something. Like if he has swiped, it's just
Yeah.
all dead, right?
Maybe you can play Jungle Gym and double 3-1, and then you click it as well and hope you kill the 3-2. That'd be very nice.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's try then.
Yeah, let's try it. I feel like it's pretty big deal if we kill the 3-1. Attack first, right? Attack.
Oh,
Did you?
I did not.
We killed it anyway, though. Okay, fine.
Yes.
Okay,
I
it's
love it when I
perfect.
get rewarded for misplaying.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe it was better this way. Maybe the other way we wouldn't kill it.
Good point. Isn't Hearthstone getting shut down? What do you mean, Kuja? Why would that happen? I feel like at this point... Oh, well, wait a second. He didn't have mana for swipe. Okay, never mind then.
No, no, she did. She did. Swipe is 3 mana now.
Oh, it's 3 mana. Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's 3 mana now. She didn't
So I
have
kind of
it.
assume he doesn't have swipe, right?
Nope.
Okay, so we... just play our minions? And hope we
Yeah.
can settle them up? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Do it the right order. This is an interesting order, by the way.
It's just Observer into Jormungandr and then Musician, right?
No, I think you play the musician first, because like this way you also buff the musician with the 1 attack, which I think is more important than buffing your next beast at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like an interesting thing where the finale is worse than playing it first.
Okay.
No one's going to believe me.
Yeah, a 2/3 is like better. A 2/3 is better here than buffing your next minion. All right, no swipe.
Oh, maybe there's swipe.
Wait, I got scared for a second.
Oh.
Alright. Also, Saddle Up works really nicely with the Observer of Myths guy. So if you trade a minion in that's saddled up and you get something with more attack, you actually buff your whole board.
Wait, oh, because
Okay,
it
so if you
counts
saddle up
as
your
I
board-
played it? Like if it's a
yeah, so
death
it says
rattle?
whenever you summon a minion with more attack than him. So
Uh-huh. Ah, okay. That's interesting.
yeah, it's not when you play; it's when you summon. So
There we go. We have Perils in Paradise 5 golden packs giveaway. Make sure you enter the giveaway. Make sure you enter as fast as you can before it's too late. Why are we doing so many giveaways, by the way? How many do we have, Kuros? Are we in a rush to give them all away? You're doing an insane amount of giveaways.
I will fight with honor. Let the hunt begin.
We have 14 codes to split in 3 streams.
all right,
Yeah, okay.
Pala, huh? What do we get? Oh, golden cards.
Do I keep the Observer? Nothing else?
No, you don't. You don't really keep it. It's you have way better plays on the
Okay.
Observer.
All right, join the giveaway, guys, if you want golden Perils in Paradise cards. Oh, well.
You know, that's actually really good because the Ziliax combo is really nice with the dogs. It's one of the
True,
good combos
yeah.
on this deck as well.
Toys are much more fun than brains.
Oh my god. All right, we just need to play for next turn and we're all good.
I still play this position though, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Love a little fiddle.
Can I enter the giveaway? I want the cards. Is that considered cheating? Dun, dun. Don't enter? Why?
Okay, that's
more
not
snakes.
nothing. Wait, actually, you can play Ziliax now, which is crazy, but it's not worth it. You still play the snakes for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you play the snakes, and I think you just This is interesting. You can either trade the poison one, or you can trade
Yeah.
the other one, and Yeah, probably just trade the non-poison one.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Moves quickly.
Yeah, it feels like he will eventually have to trade it himself, poison.
Oh, okay, I get it now. I was like, why is this a 2-2? Okay.
Yeah, it's from the finale.
The light dims, but we fight.
It's an interesting
Ooh.
paladin deck.
What? Oh, this guy's crazy.
So we just played dogs and Celiacs?
Yes.
Or okay.
Let's start with dogs. They're gonna be really big.
So
Your Ziliax dies. I don't even know if it's worth playing it.
oh,
know what? I
mean
actually
to the
don't think it is.
poison minion. Okay. So still just straight into this. Wait, with the one that dies or not? Because I was initially thinking to trade it to second place Ziliax, but now I don't have to. So
Yeah, because your Ziliax will die. That's the thing. I think you
Yeah.
just do double value trades on the 1/1, and then you send the 1/1 face.
and don't get rid of this
It doesn't seem like there's
shield.
much point on. Maybe no. Maybe trade the 1/1.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, we can play Ziliax with the next set of dogs next turn, so it's fine.
This poison minion is very unfortunate. What's this? Oh my god. What is this aggro paladin deck?
Are you playing with Sound On, by the way?
Yeah?
The dogs have a very sad sound when they
Yeah.
die. It
It's
always-
heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking.
Do I just play Ziliax now?
I wonder.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do it. I think you can. Yeah. I think you
Oh,
can.
maybe not. No, I can, yeah. I'm killing this 3-2, I guess, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I cannot.
It's 1 mana, you can't.
Well, then I'm not doing that. Do I trade
No.
that?
There's
Okay.
there's no point.
Yeah,
No more
actually,
points.
true.
Oh wait, there is a point. I really hope he doesn't have that card that I think he might have. Okay, he doesn't have it. There's a
What is
5
the
mana
card?
spell that targets a minion and does its attack down AoE.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
But I don't really play it.
But we fight.
I mean, Saddle Up seems really good, no?
Yeah, I think we just get the value from Saddle Up here. It's way too good. So
Okay.
don't trade immediately, by the way. Like, you should trade one first and then see what you get, because you can
Yeah.
get some Ras minion.
Okay.
Okay, it's fine. Nice, not bad.
Alright, guys. 5 golden packs to win for Perils in Paradise. Make sure you enter the giveaway if you haven't yet by typing !ticket. It doesn't cost anything. Sometimes the word ticket confuses people, but it's just the code word.
That's
You're
the
not
other
paying
deck
anything,
that we were playing the
obviously.
other day, by the way. That deck is really good.
Oh, yeah. The minion buff deck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember there being so many Divine Shield minions, but maybe I just didn't draw them.
Yeah, there's quite some, because the hand buff becomes much better when you have Divine Shield.
Yeah.
It's cat against dog.
Down to perfection.
I must move quickly.
Damn.
Oh, that's a trait. Hmm.
That's interesting.
Circuit play, observer, mental shaper, and Ziliax, right?
Yeah, but like the Titan is so good here. Like, yeah, Titan and getting a 3/3 and developing the weapon is always good. The faster you
Okay.
can do it. I'm thinking we can even go face with a weapon, so we play Ziliax as well. I think it's actually worth it.
Okay.
So you get the 3/3, you attack face, and then your Ziliax goes 0.
Quickly.
I could just trade a minion too, right? It would spawn the 3/3.
No, because then the Ziliax won't be 0. Yeah, it will be 1. Yeah.
I see, I see.
And
Do I
then do
trade
double
some?
value trades. Yeah, double value trades. Yes. And nice. Nailed it. Perfect. Yeah, plays like these are not super easy to spot, but they're really, really good.
Anyway. Yeah, that one I definitely wouldn't have seen.
Damn, that's a 3-drop? Looks like a 5-drop.
What is Gigantify? Does that only happen when I play the minion?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay.
You basically get an 8/8 version of that minion, the exact same minion for 8 mana. This feels like a really good spot to get a draw a card from the Titan.
Yeah.
Also, you should probably play the Observer before you attack, because we summon a minion and it's gonna buff the whole board.
Yeah.
No one's going to believe this.
Am I just going face?
Alone.
And you can just trade here. I don't want to lose to something
Okay.
weird. Rest for sure face. Oh, okay, this is good.
So just banana
So you
and
can
then mental
play full
shaper?
bananas, yeah. Uh-huh.
Just spread it out. Oh, actually, I can't buff this one.
Just don't buff the 3/5. Don't buff the 3/5. Yeah.
Oops.
Oops. Yeah. I didn't want to say anything because it's already kind of over. This is the classic order lul, as we say in Hearthstone.
How does it work with like if I play a 1/3, but the board has Ziliax, does it count as 2 attack or 1 for?
You're saying for the buff, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, it counts as the original stats.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the minion itself counts as its buffed version, right?
Yeah, after you play it, it gets the stats. It just will not buff with the observer because at the start.
No,
it
I mean the
comes on
observer
board.
itself.
Yeah.
Like I only get the buff if I play a minion that has more attack than the observer in its current version of the observer, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so if observer has 3 attack or 5 attack, if he has 5 attack, you need to play something with 6 to buff
Yeah,
the board,
okay, yeah.
basically. Yeah.
83, what's up?
Have you noticed how good the Titan card is, by the way, the 6A?
Yeah, it's really strong.
Such a good card.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So how does the ranking system work? It's silver and then?
Silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and then legend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Laura, are you around? Do you want to give away? Laura _1892.
Rexa versus Uther.
Feels like we're already started queuing into better decks, by the way. I can already tell.
And that is a very interesting anomaly.
Crystal.
Which one is it?
In light.
So if you
The hunt.
end your turn with unspent mana, you get a coin.
Oh, that's so
Thanks
bad
for
for us.
7
Oh, I
months,
hate
Rabbit
this
Donut.
one. It goes against my principles of
Yeah.
spending mana, so... Yeah, I hate this one.
I can see. Do I keep the musician? Yeah, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this is not great for us because we're the kind of deck that wants to spend all mana, and it just makes it kind of awkward, you know?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it's really good for decks that don't really spend much.
And I still just play this, right? I mean,
Yeah.
They love a little fiddle.
you know, coins would be nice for a mental shaper, right?
Yeah. This card is way better on the coin. Oh, that's not bad.
What does this card do? What's reborn? Or resurrects with 1 health the first time. Ah, okay.
Yeah. It's the same minion, just with it just gets reborn with 1 health.
Okay, so do I just ignore this coin thing and I just play Tremors and play a minion, a 3/1?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, I played a 3/1 even though he's just gonna trade it anyway, right?
It's not a 3-1 though.
Oh yeah, true, it's a beast. Sure.
You should probably trade the 1-1. I think you
Oh, too late.
should. It's okay. It's not always bad to not trade it. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have a turn here.
Alright, so we just play the 3/1s and Ziliax?
Yep.
Okay.
We get a coin.
True.
Bad. So the 1 mana doesn't go to waste. Feel better.
Do I kill
Yes, you
anything?
just trade the 2-2. Just trade
Okay.
the 2-2. And then send the 5
What does
face.
tradable mean?
Oh, tradable. Oh, yeah. So you can drag it over your deck, and then you spend 1 mana, and then you just draw a different card. You throw away that card, and you draw a different one.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like a really good mechanic for like tech cards. So if you have a tech card that you don't really need, you can just spend 1 mana, put it back in your deck, and draw a different one.
Oh no.
Oh boy, we are in trouble.
Thank you so much for
Oh,
giving
we
us
are
up
in
to
big
order.
trouble.
Thank you so much, Trader. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. We're at the
Oh,
biggest
no.
of troubles. Yeah.
Oh, better draw
That is
lethal.
actually the counter to our deck, basically.
Oh no.
More minions and more stats. It's insane he didn't kill the Ziliax, but it doesn't really matter.
Well,
There's one play here. It's really good play. I hope you see it this time. You're learning fast. I like it.
and I thought I had a good play. I guess he had a better one.
Me too.
Broken bone, I swear I lived.
Hexa versus Uther.
The players start with gear shift in their hands. What's gear shift?
Your judgment.
It's a 1-mana card that throws away the 2 left cards of your hand, and you get 3 different ones. So you basically throw away 2 cards to get 3.
Okay, so I just keep bad cards
Yeah,
then?
only the one. Just keep only the one. It's fine.
No, but don't I want to keep bad cards on purpose so I can then trade them in with gear shift, or is that not a play that you do?
I mean, you don't have to. You can just play gear shifts later on. You don't have to use it like right away.
True. Mm.
Yeah. The thing with gear shift is that
Ambush
you
one
can
that
draw
last
the
go
same
away.
cards, so it's not like
True, yeah.
you know.
So just play the Slither Spear, there we go.
Yes.
For war.
We're gonna do one more giveaway before the end of the coaching, guys.
Dim.
Wait, when is the end of the coaching? How long are we playing for? 4:30, 5:30? Oh, it's only 25 minutes left. I can't believe it. It actually feels like I thought we were only playing for half an hour, so. So I guess I just played a minion?
Yep. 1/4 is just really good stat to contest 1 health minions.
Yeah. Now I could trade these in. I could gear shift, in theory.
Gaze into the horizon.
What?
What is real?
Your deck started with no duplicates, get a permanent marriage.
I think it's
what
time
does
to
that
throw away our
mean?
cards for better ones.
What does a permanent marriage mean?
Okay, so are you familiar with the Highlander decks?
No.
So it's basically you play 1 off each card. You can't play 2 off, so you can't play 2 Vicious Leader Spears or 2 Observers of
Yeah,
Myths in
okay,
your
no
deck.
duplicates, yeah.
Yeah, and you get some minions that like give you rewards. The permanent Miraz is basically he gets a random minion from his deck every turn. Like every turn a different one that he can
okay.
just play. Yeah, and it never goes away.
So I play gear shift, I guess.
Yeah, let's see what we get. That's pretty good.
Okay, so we play this and play a worm.
I like it.
Quickly.
You can even trade the 3/4. I think it's worth it. So 2/4 into the 1/1 and then 4/2 into the 3/4.
Okay.
We rise.
Instead turns into a copy
Yeah,
of a
see,
minion in your
that's
deck.
the random guy, minion he got.
I see it.
Yeah.
One day at a time. Alright, so I can set up a settle up for next turn, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So just play the worms and... I mean, I
I
could
mean,
play
we
the
definitely
weapon
play
too.
the weapon and attack first phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, phase first.
I hunt alone.
Yeah, and I think you just play both. And you value trade. Value trade is really good.
I swear I saw it.
Well, let's hope he doesn't have consecration.
Yeah. Add the deck codes.
That's
I
a
do
form of
have.
consecration.
Oh. The deck codes.
It's okay. Our hand is still good though.
Did you send me the code for this deck on Discord? Do you remember?
Which
Or
one?
did we
The
just-
paladin?
No, the hunter deck that we are playing.
I can. Yeah, I think so. Let me see. I can find it. I think it's the last code I sent here. Yeah, it should be this one. I'm resending it.
Nice, thank you. There's just play Patrick Walls and Mental Shaper.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Seems good. And we attack. We can get a pretty good saddle up next turn. The weapon is pretty nice to set
I'll
up
post
saddle
it here.
ups.
Pay for your crimes. Yes, all of them.
Oh. That's a big mob. Oh.
This is an interesting one. Yeah, I think this is a good time to go jungle gym and the dogs and click it.
Yeah.
I don't think you attack with the face. I think you save the weapon charge at this point.
Okay.
Alright, nice.
So if I would have attacked first, then they would have been 3/3s, right?
Yep.
Maybe that would have been worth to play against so that he can't consecrate the board? Or...
Yeah, the thing is that they only play one though, so
Oh, true. Yeah, true.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, you could actually. Honestly, you could, but I feel like if he spends his whole turn just doing consecration, we can just develop another board and it's kind of
Yeah.
fine.
True.
But it's not that
Hey,
it was wrong or
Bears.
anything. You could easily.
I didn't
have
move.
done
I'm in
it.
an office now. But I still live in the same place. Oh, okay. The 3/3s would have mattered, I guess.
Yeah. I kind of want to play all the minions here.
Yeah.
Just triple minion. Yeah.
And I still keep my weapon, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You don't understand what's going on in this game,
We'll have a jungle
Didika?
gym as well next turn.
Well, the concept is very simple. The problem is that the cards are very complex. So you need to play the game a lot to remember what the cards can do and stuff. But the concept is simple. It's just like a turn-based card game.
Oh, okay,
So
that's nice.
You just hold cards
think he
and you
might be
play them
dead.
depending on how much mana you have.
Yeah, he's
Alright,
dead.
so 5, 10, 12, 13.
Make sure you
14,
attack face
15.
with a weapon first.
Yeah.
He's for sure dead.
How is he dead? Okay, wait.
Hunt alone.
You'll see. Well, I'm pretty sure he is,
5,
but
6, 7, 5, 12.
you'll see it. I trust. I don't want to say anything.
Oh, I guess you do this.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
So, yeah.
Yep. And jungle gym.
Do a gym first?
Yeah.
Oh, that's lethal. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't even count it. It just looked like so much.
Okay. Oh my god, guys, we're gold now. I can't believe it. We're gonna do another giveaway soon, guys. 25 packs giveaway. Get ready, get ready. And so, like, I did like a special stream some time ago, and Blizzard gave me some Hearthstone codes to give away. And like, I need cards myself, so I'm just wondering, do you think I can join my own giveaways?
Yeah, I mean, you can just redeem a code for yourself.
No, I want to join the giveaway and then win it through the RNG, right?
Oh, you want to join the giveaway?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Because it would be incredibly
that's
funny if I
fair.
win, and people would totally not think that it's rigged, you know?
I've actually won one of my giveaways.
Really?
And it wasn't rigged. I just did the thing on stream.
Hey, Mr. Ferrick, thank you so much for 22 months. What's up?
Begin.
Oh, this is the first time we see this on
Hey,
Anomaly.
Johnny. Oh, so you just start with 2 more, but I can't see them initially.
Yeah, you're just gonna draw 2.
Hey, do I keep this rampage? No, right?
You could, honestly. Because you
So if
draw
I start with 2 more
cards,
cards,
but,
yeah.
probably not. I think you just want like a better, make sure you have a better early game.
Okay.
Yeah. Not
I
on the
didn't
spot.
get the second who didn't. Hi, Nilo. Thank you so much for 53 months. Danke, danke, danke. Wie geht's? Bist du noch nicht Winkel gewesen überhaupt? Da, 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 da.
My blood boils for war.
That's a lot of weapons. Do I just play a worm? Or do I take a equip a weapon?
What do you think?
I mean, the worm's probably better, but I mean, I have 2 weapons
like
in my
more
hand,
stats on the
so
board.
yeah.
This is the kind of deck that you just wanna like. You wanna be thinking, how can I put the most stats on the board? Like that's kind of like the mindset for this type of decks.
Auf jeden Fall Hitze in Kärnten gefahren, was wir gebracht haben, so das Wochenende gebracht und dann habe ich gecast. Klingt voll cool. Ja, haben wir...
Oh.
Ja gut, ich war schon echt auch in den Winkel gegangen, aber... aber es klingt voll cool. Okay, what are we doing now?
This is interesting. The
The
weapon is really good here.
Wait, what is the death rattle here? Oh, okay. Well, I was thinking I could also jungle gym with the snakes, right? In theory.
You could. I was thinking that maybe we save the jungle gym for next turn when we also have the weapon develop. And we can play the 1/1s. So I think the best way to set up the jungle gym is to play the weapon now and the stealth snakes.
Okay. And we're
you
trading.
just kill, just kill 1. Because it's gonna spawn another 1/1. Make sure you kill that one.
Oh, okay. I'm not killing the death because it has charge
kill the
anyway,
pool.
right? Wait. Okay.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, so next time we're probably just gonna do jungle gym, double once and click it. Pretty good curve.
So when it says it dies at the end of the turn, it's their turn, I guess, right? Because otherwise,
Yeah.
it makes no sense. Okay.
Oh, that's tough. Damn.
My board.
Oh. I still kind of would. I want to set up the jungle gym here.
So jungle gym and
Yeah,
the
jungle gym and double
two.
one seems pretty good.
Okay.
But I don't think we click it because next turn is just so good.
Yeah. Then the problem is that he just kills one of my 3/1s. I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he killed one of your 3/1s, but I don't think it's worth clicking it just to kill the 1/1 and save one of your
Yeah.
minions.
Yeah.
Wonder.
I mean, honestly, you could click it and then we just don't play the dogs next turn. That's not crazy, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that's better.
Yeah, I think I like
I
it.
think that's better. Yeah. Oh no, you should have attacked first. It's
Oh,
fine.
that's actually a good point.
Yeah, yeah. It's okay. We missed one balance.
Man, there's some mosquitoes that bit me and it's itching everywhere. Ha! So itchy. Goddamn mosquitoes. Hey, Stormy, thanks 83 months. What's up? What's up? No scratching. I want to. Alright, guys, we're giving away 25 standard bundle packs. Make sure you enter the giveaway if you haven't yet. All right, then. All right, so now we.
I wonder.
I mean, I could play Patchwork Pulse and buff my board. But then I'm not using my mana.
Yeah,
But I guess I never
you
do
still-
unless
yeah,
I play
I'm glad
Barak.
you see the problem with that. I feel like the 5 is really good here. And yeah, you probably trade one of the minions. Maybe you don't even need to attack though.
Want to know why they call me Kodo Bay? I move quickly.
So I just go face? Or,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Okay.
think so. Keep the weapon probably.
with the weapon too?
No, keep
Oh,
it. I
keep
think
the
we'll
weapon.
save
Okay,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Steffix, what's up? What's up? What's up? My headset's fine. It's not like anything crazy. But, you know, it's a wireless headset. It's fine. Hey, Golden, thank you so much for 28 months. How you doing? Oh my god, I forgot about this weapon. True Silver Champion. Are they doing something upstairs right now? And it's really loud. Do you guys hear this?
I think we just make the doggos as big as we can now. So you play
How-
snakes,
Uh-huh.
then you attack, and then you proc a and then you play the 4. Yeah, that's great. And you can just play one banana as well.
Yeah.
Might as well.
I guess I'm buffing one of the dogs.
Yeah.
And I jungle gym?
Yep.
Okay.
She's really low.
Yeah. You have catch-up code pack you can use for the next session, by the way, since this one is almost over. Wait, now I'm confused. What do you mean?
Oh, that is a card. You have not seen this one yet.
Choose a character. Task. Oh, what? Wait, what is
Okay,
going
it's
on?
still dead. I got scared.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Damn.
And that's some RNG.
Yeah.
Just complete random spells, and only if it's like a
Yeah,
targeted
complete.
spell, then it will go on that target.
Yes.
Okay.
So whatever he clicks, it will, like any targeted spell that he casts, it will just go on that.
Okay. Very interesting.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
We're giving away Hearthstone card packs, yeah. Yeah, but why do I have... Oh, there's catch-up card pack codes as well? Oh, I am getting the card packs. Oh, nice.
Rexar.
Nice. Okay, that is really cool. That's amazing. First card...
Let the hunt
First card drawn on a player's turn is one they can afford. What? The first card drawn?
Oh, the mirror.
Oh, interesting. Anomaly.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's an interesting hand as well. Hmm.
I mean, do we want to keep any of this? I would
I
have
definitely want to
gotten rid of all of it. You want to keep the one for the tremors?
I
Or what
want
do you
to
wanna
keep the
keep?
2 mana and the 4 because it's a good like so you can go jungle gym on 2 and then coin the dogs and then click the jungle gym. That's like one of the insane plays.
Okay.
Yeah, you can throw away the other 2. Don't really need them. We're gonna draw playable card anyway.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. No. Oh, Ciliax.
Oh my god. His hand is insane. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we have to end turn. Yeah, it sucks.
I can buff. Oh no, I can't even.
No.
This person's playing the same deck as I am.
It's okay though.
So we
Fine.
just jungle
We
gym,
still
yeah.
got- Yeah, uh-huh.
It's okay, we can clear his boards.
Oh my god. Okay. We need the doggos to do some work.
Yeah. Oh god.
It's kind of fine though because they have 1 health, so they're very likely to die to the
Yeah.
let's see it.
So we coin the rampage, I guess, yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Have to.
Unfortunate that I can't play Ciliax.
Yeah, it's fine. We're definitely playing him next time.
Okay.
Perfect. We got all of them.
I'm getting quite low though. Oh, he's got a weapon. That's not,
great.
that's good for us. Oh, a secret. Oh
That's
no.
scary.
Isn't explosive trap still a thing?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I kind of want to trace. Oh, for some reason I thought we had dogs again. Okay, we do not.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I guess that will do it.
Oh.
It probably was an explosive trap, and he was kind of dead.
Probably not, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so the 2 and 4 play is really powerful with this deck, especially on the coin.
Yeah, that's really strong. Especially against this deck with like 1 HP minions.
Right, yeah. It was kind of perfect setup for us, his board.
Yeah. It makes sense that I kept it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Selenia, what's up? Oh yeah, you did win. Yeah, you did. Oh, we re-rolled. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, you were too late. We re-rolled the giveaway. I'm very sorry, Selenia. I'm sorry, Warrior ended up winning. I'm sorry. If you're not around for the drawing, then we do re-roll pretty quickly. Okay, this is the coin thing. Do I get rid of all of this?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, the jungle gym is actually not one of the best cards of the deck,
Selenia.
but if you have it with the 4 mana card, then it's pretty good.
Yeah. It's a priest again. Oh, Celiax.
That's nice.
So I play the minion.
Yeah, it just trades really well here.
Maybe I sign up to install Hearthstone again. Oh no.
Oh, it's the one you get a coin? I don't even
Yeah,
notice it.
yeah. Do I still just play the Observer?
Yeah, I think so. It looks pretty good.
No one's going to believe
It's hard
Am
for
I
me to
sure-
kill it anyway.
Trading?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there's some minions worth protecting. Like
I can't
Observer
call
is
out
definitely
loud
one
that the
of
giveaway
those.
is ending if I don't see it, Sevla. I'm not the one doing the giveaway, right? So I'm not looking. I can't see that it's ending.
Everyone, stay in sync.
So people have to pay attention to the
This guy is
chats.
scaring me with the coins, though. Hmm.
I mean, I could. If I play snakes and can I coin Celiax?
Yes.
Do I want to do that?
That's interesting. Maybe you do. Actually, I think you do, yeah, because like we have a play for next turn anyway. We can just play 2-2. Yeah, it's
Okay.
nice. I like it. It's a lot of stats. I don't think it's easy for him to deal with the Ziliax.
Am I killing this minion?
I swear I saw it.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Can he buff it somehow to kill Celiax?
Don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, I hope not. Yeah, that's fine. That's
Okay.
okay. We'll take that.
If I play Patrick Pulse and I play the charge guy, then I buff my board, right?
Love it. I love it.
Okay.
Yep. It feels like we really want to smork at this point.
Yeah.
There's a lot of damage. Oh my god. She's at 9. Yeah, so he kind of wants to clear this board, and then on turn 6, we also just play a 5-attack weapon, and we can just
True. Yeah.
start attacking every turn.
Aw,
Okay.
my Celiax. What did he do? Discover a minion from your deck. Okay. So it's 5, 8, 9, 10. 10 plus 3, 13.
There is a correct order here to do things, by the way.
I just, like, calculated if I have lethal, but I'm pretty sure I don't.
No, but it's a lot of
15
damage.
damage, though, I think.
Wait, is it? Let me check.
I think so.
I wonder.
How did you get to 15? I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, the +1, right? The bananas?
Oh, yeah.
The hero power, I guess.
It's I
8,
count
9,
13 the
10,
most.
13. Well, and the hero power.
I wonder.
Oh, no, true. I forgot the banana costs. Yeah.
I think
You're
you
right.
just play Misa first, then Leok, and then buff something with banana, and you just go face. It's like the most stats this way.
Ah, that's the order. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because if you played
I
Leok
buffed the
first,
wrong
then
guy.
your guy would be out of range. Yeah, so he probably just dies to weapon at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I didn't intentionally.
Phew. Okay,
Yeah,
we both did.
the giveaway thing is
This could have
hard.
summoned some
Like we
insane
can make
minions.
it the chat bigger or something like the text. Alright, well, I feel like I'm getting the hang of it a little bit, but there's still like a lot of things where I'm like, I don't know. Like, either I'm not seeing the play or I don't see the order of it. Or I just have to think a
Well,
lot about like what the cards do and in
yeah.
which order the buffs are happening and stuff, you know. That is a bit
no,
confusing
I think
still.
you got a pretty good like general idea though. Like I'm impressed that you see some lines which I think are not super easy. But yeah, like the hard plays, the ones that I tell you like very specifically what to do, those are not easy to spot. So you just need
Yeah.
a lot of games for those.
Yeah, there's some stuff you see. I was like, oh yeah, there's no way I would have ever seen this, even if I would have thought about this turn for like 10 minutes.
Well, to be honest, one of my viewers just pointed out, did she just teach you how to tempo? And you did. Like the Ziliax play, I wasn't really seeing it like until you said it. I'm gonna be honest here. And I thought it was way better than whatever I wanted to do, so
Okay, I like this deck though. Maybe
yeah.
so I guess we won't know what like the new meta decks are gonna be until when? Like when is the expansion actually gonna come out? What day?
I think the expansion is out on like, is it the 17th or something?
Oh,
I think it's
okay.
around that date. It's
So-
gonna be a while until it, yeah.
So like the next time we play, we should probably play after it comes out, right? So I can get used to the new decks, maybe.
Yes.
do we-
I think the next time we play is like 20th or the 21st, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have new decks for sure by then. Yeah, I'll try to
Perfect.
find something to like similar to this style of deck, right? Like the tempo aggro deck, something like that, right?
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Yeah.
And maybe
you're
if I
pretty good with
actually
that, so.
get some time to practice, I'll play this deck a bit more. And I think I might also try like the Paladin deck if I can craft it somehow. So I get a little bit of a different idea
I
of
can help you
that
with
deck
crafting
too.
it. There's probably some cards that you don't need, but you also got. Oh, you should disenchant the Reno. You got a Reno that
Oh,
with
yeah,
your free
true.
deck. Yeah, if you disenchant that now, you get the full dust back, so you can make basically any legendary that you want. No, you right click the Reno. No, you need to right click
Oh.
it. Yeah.
Wait, what happened now? Oh, Mass Disenchant.
Yeah, you
How do I
click
go back?
done.
Ah, okay.
Done. Yeah. Perfect.
Nice. All right.
All right, good.
Well, that was a lot better than last time. I feel like I was a lot less confused.
Yeah, I mean it's the one deck that like the last time I gave you too much information. Now I think you just kind of became better in the game of like kind of understanding the the spending mana, the tempo, we want to play the most stats. I feel like that's way more important than kind of understanding the cards since the meta is gonna change.
Yeah,
So,
maybe.
yeah, that was pretty good.
And also like the fact that I got higher up in the ladder, I guess is good because if you play really low
are you
ladder,
higher
you
rank
play
than me?
against really random like card decks. I mean, or like, yeah, like they have random decks to play against, and it's kind of weird. So if I play in a higher ranking, then maybe they actually have standard decks, and then it's better for me to get used to them, right?
Yeah, yeah. Also, you're higher rank than me.
Oh,
That's
wait,
pretty
really?
funny, actually.
Oh, it's because you didn't play that much, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't played this much this season. I just queued a couple of games, but you won way more than me.
Well, maybe I should teach you how to play. Just let me know.
Yeah, maybe it should be the other way around. Huh?
All right, thank you so much. If I like, can I ask you about a paladin deck if I have time to practice? Because I'm gonna do the hunter first, but once I get bored of
Yeah.
it, I'm gonna maybe need a hunter.
I think the paladin is
paladin
way
deck.
better as well. It's a little bit more complicated, but I think you understand the game well enough to play it. Because I feel like the
Yeah.
hunter has like a ceiling where you can't really get better, and the decks are much better. The pala is like you can just get really good and just farm people, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'll try that one. But yeah, I do have to go
Yep.
because we have some raid testing going on soon.
Yep. Same.
So thank you so much.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
All right. GG's. See you next time.
GG's. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Bye.
Hey, big shout out to Feno. Make sure y'all give Feno a follow for just teaching me Hearthstone in the best way possible. Hopefully we own everyone in the tournament. Well, I mean, shit. Wait, did I drink my coffee? Okay, I did. Whew. For a second, I thought I didn't drink my coffee yet, and it's already almost 7 p.m. And then I probably shouldn't be drinking coffee anymore. All right, congrats to all the people that won the giveaways. And now we're gonna play some beta because raid testing is at 8 p.m. I need to find a guild to do raid testing with because I think the guild that I usually do testing with is not actually testing today. Also, I mean, I didn't have time to play Hearthstone like the last week, but I definitely want to get better at this. I should play on my phone, or at least attempt to play on my phone. Because then I can play, oh my god, I can't speak. Then I can play at home, is what I wanted to say. So, let's log into beta. Update. Let me see what they say about the rehearsal later. Two p.m. What's 2 p.m. Pacific time in my time? That's 11 p.m. right? Oh no. They want to do rehearsal at 11 p.m. and they want me to have 2 to 3 hours for it. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be home at 2 a.m. Well, well, well. Who needs sleep anyway? No one. Wait, what the hell is this intro? Did you see this? What? That's so cool. Huh. Man, that's so different. I like it. Let me update some add-ons. Hopefully nothing breaks. About it is No, Teresa, really? Okay, who do we ask for testing? Well, I'm gonna ask him again. Like maybe they do it after all because it's heroic. They probably don't. Whew. And Hearthstone is fun. I love card games. I love strategic games in general. I should play more Hearthstone. Oh, they're raiding tonight. Okay. So who do we ask for testing? I don't know. So I need to do a bunch of things. I need to look at the changes. I need to tell you about my holiday. I need to eat. What do I do while eating? I need some activity that I can do while eating. Thank you, Javioski. Thank you, thank you. React to something. Yeah, but if I read the blue post, we can't make a video out of it because I'm eating. Gross. I mean, we can, but it's dumb. I'm just constantly eating while in the YouTube video. What's the TikToks I sent you? The amount of TikToks Johnny is sending me is crazy. I love it though. Okay, wait. Let's just watch some random YouTube video while I'm eating. A Dreadnoughts video. Is there a good WoW video? Why punish us for your eating? I'm checking my YouTube and it's not promising right now. Hey, Calamari, was great! Yeah, I did want to. Yeah, Putty see this. Let's watch the Putty see about
welcome
it
to
plus.
episode 31 of the potty.
Was it that one? Wait, which one is it? Oh, the pre-changes. What's this? It finally happened one. What happened? Okay.
Welcome to episode 31 of the potty C. This time I've got the episode number right. Last time, Frank he didn't change the channel, so that's his fault, man.
Okay, I'm gonna go make some food. We're gonna watch Dreadnoughts and Max and Dorky talk about something. And then after I'm done eating, I'm gonna read the Druid changes. I haven't read them yet. Then, well, actually, before we read the Druid changes, I do have to tell you about my holiday. But then afterwards, we're reading Druid
that's his
changes.
fault, that's not
and
my
then
fault.
we're gonna do class testing, and then we do raid testing.
This
I
week we
need
don't
to
have Growl.
find
We're
a
sorry
guild
about
to
it.
raid
I know
with, though.
everybody loved him.
We're back.
Yeah, he was a
Nonetheless.
big fan. Big fans of Growl in the comments. Wait, by the way, Drownus, before you go any further, do you think that this is going to be happening after a monologue from you from something you're going to have to add later to the beginning of this thing?
No, because I'm going to remember to do the thing that I have to do, which is shout out the Patreon, shout out all the new patrons. You guys have been great. Really, thanks for all the support. We're happy you guys have been liking the Patreon, and we're going to keep
Yeah, the
pumping
Patreon's
some
been
content
buzzing.
for that. Yeah, so...
Yeah, we're filming something right after this, I think, for that. Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, but Growl was an absolute rock star. I think like most of the top comments were like, Growl is so good. Growl gives different perspective. Growl, he stole the man of the people crown
did.
that Dratnos usually wears. Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually...
So, I mean,
Growl was
publicly,
very important.
I'm gonna say we'll have him on the podcast again soon, but I'm gonna behind the scenes do everything in my power to not let him get anywhere near you guys again, because you love him more than me, and I'm like Homelander from the boys, where that I can't live with that. That eats me up
Yeah.
inside.
All of us
You're,
are
you're
in a
the
way.
fake superhero.
Exactly.
You're not a real superhero. You're Homelander.
That's right.
All of us in a way are like Homelander. No, very relatable guy. Yeah.
I mean, who's the one drinking the milk though?
Oh, all
What
right.
a great start. Let's
All
go.
right. So I think the thing we have to talk about at the top is the affix thing is like the biggest news. I was asked this on stream earlier, and somebody asked me what's my favorite, the thing I'm most excited about, More Within, and this affix change has become
this
that
thing,
for me.
yeah.
This is like the coolest thing they've ever done to M+ since they made M+ 8 years ago. And That's I mean, it's just incredible.
There's some nuances to it, but if you guys didn't read or you get maybe your news from this podcast or some other sources, they basically, for people who do high Mythic Plus, which if you're one of those people, there's a very high chance you already know this, but you affixes are basically gone for high keys, and there's no difference from week to week. There's no push week. It is a push year, as the good JV tweet for that. Now you can always do that every week, and for people who do keys up to the level that you get portals and then 2 after that, so most players, that there will be affixes that I guess rotate weekly, but there's only one, and they're not like any other affixes you've ever had. They're like Kiss Curse affixes. They did kind of both things people were asking for in a way, right? Like they gave some people no affixes, and they gave other people affixes that are probably mostly going to help them, right? Or make the game more fun. Like when we were playing it, like having that haste, was it 20% haste for like half the key? Like that felt really good. That's a lot of the reason why people like Corruption, right? Was you got a lot more of those stats that make your class more fun to play. So it's the biggest swing ever. It's crazy to think it was just 2 days ago. It wasn't even like a beta build. It was just like hey, so we heard your all's complaints. We're going to change this now. Crazy.
Yeah,
I'm excited. I mean, this is like the biggest thing for me for the longest time because like I've been asking for this. Like I've been wanting them to talk about M plus and particularly about like higher M plus and people who really care about M plus. And I remember in the Q&As where I specifically asked them about like what are their plans for affixes in War Within, or if they have anything lined up, and they told me specifically no, but after seeing all this, like I am very excited and appreciative.
Yeah, I think it's just, I don't know. It seems really, really cool. How impressive is it as well that they chefed up these affixes, like this entire change in what seems to be just like 2 weeks from when they decided they wanted to?
It was less than 2 weeks,
yeah.
right? It was like, because we talked about this before, where it was like, okay, there's obviously they said in the alpha, hey, we're not really planning on doing a lot on affixes, and then it seems like they kind of cooked this up since then, and then really those changes, I mean, that felt like a direct result of, remember how we asked our pod listeners last week how many times have you guys heard what these reactions from a content creator listening to these notes or like reacting to these notes, right? Like you probably watched 5 YouTube videos and maybe we were the 6th one, right? It feels like Blizzard did that too. Like I feel like almost all of the main pain points were directly addressed after that announcement. It's just one of the very similar to the Covenant restrictions being lifted in Shadowlands, where it feels like a moment where, okay, Blizzard listened. Clearly, like they were like, okay, we're not getting it. We need to listen to this, because they totally changed tune, right? They changed complete tune from where they were last week.
Yeah, I mean, affixes... Got Dorky.
Oh, I was just gonna say, a lot of the points that Growl addressed last week were pretty much looked at from, and they kind of just like looked over it and I was like, all right, so maybe people who want variety don't necessarily enjoy these affixes as much, because like there was one particular part that like stood out to me in the interview where they said players were excited for these affixes from week to week, and I was just thinking to myself, like, bro, there's no way they think that players actually get excited for like when Sanguine or Bolstering or Raging comes up. Like there's no way players are out here just like, wow, I'm so excited this week, man, we get to do Sanguine, oh that sounds so fun. But like the fact
18, right?
Shit.
But no
I
class
skipped
will be
some
viable
parts,
for a 19.
I think.
So it's like you might see more people in the groups and stuff like that. I kind of pushed against be much greater than it has ever been. What are your all's reactions to that or thoughts about it?
I actually do have a lot to say about that. Really, what's going to happen with this whole Zalotav's bargain? There's like a gap, right? And there's a clear gap too. It's that whole bridge between the two, and say about that.
Okay, anyway,
I do think that's going to be a genuine concern.
I'm gonna listen to the
like
rest
you're
of it.
basically going to go from you're just doing your vault keys, and then you're going to do your portals. Then suddenly you just get thrown into high keys. There's no they've sort of removed that whole bridge between the two, and that might actually be a problem because when you're going from doing 22s to, or well, 12s right now to like, 15s normally, there's like a gap, right? And there's a clear gap too. It's not, you go from pretty much having like lenience in the key, and things can happen, kicks can go off, people might stand in shit, the healer might not be the best, and you can get away with it. But the moment you're jumping into 15 or higher key, which is essentially what's going to happen with this whole Zalotav's bargain, is you're suddenly just going to be thrown into the deep end where you're suddenly dealing with one shots and suddenly having to deal with like much tighter timers and suddenly having to deal with all these problems that, the quote unquote high keys face. And I think that's kind of not a great approach to it. Like, I don't really think it's a good idea to have Zalotav's bargain or the whole fortified plus Tyrannico, which we can even get into a little bit after.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think, Dranos?
I think let's save Fortified and Tyrant for later, because I think that's another interesting talk. Let's just talk on the Zalotav's Guile. It seems like Blizzard definitely want there to be like a clear delineation between the for fun low keys and the push high keys, right? Like that they are basically adding, taking out 2 key levels, right? Like level, 12 and 13 basically don't exist. You go straight from 11 to 14 with that plus 20% extra being added in there. And I am worried about that. One downside that I foresee with that is that, if you're like an aspiring tank looking into getting into pushing high keys and you're kind of trying to pug your way up, I think those key levels served as important rungs on the ladder for you to sort of be building your confidence, building your skills against these mobs, learning how they worked in high keys, pushing with people in keys that weren't too hard, but were higher than the level where the, you were just playing for gear, right? Because now basically you go from the best level where you can get gear, which is a plus 10, and then like almost immediately afterwards, you're into this really big spike in difficulty. On the other hand, maybe Blizzard wants to do it to avoid like accidentally getting into that key level, or to like, maybe they really want to make sure that, you know what you're doing, right? Like you're either a shallow end group or a deep end group, and there's not like a mid ground where you kind of accidentally put the key in and it's like, oh man, we've lost our fun affix, but this is easy enough for us.
Thank you so much for the 26 months, Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
There is no way to go from the shallow to the deep end, and they do that by their reward structure. They give you a reward structure, and that stops as soon as you start to go a little bit deeper. The rewards are gone. And now it's not going to be like a gradual drop into the deep end. It is like you are launching yourself into the deep end. And that first experience could be something where someone tries that and they're like, why would I do this? Oh, wait. So if I do this for long enough, in 5 months, I might get a title. If I'm the top 0.1%. That is not enough to get people to want to try and do this, right? Like there has to be something there to get players to do it. And
so I personally disagree with Max here, because I just totally understand what he means. He's basically saying, if we want more people to do high and plus, we need to give them a better reward structure. And I disagree. I think it's the opposite. I think if you don't, like if the competitive aspect of high and plus is not for you, so if the ranking system is not motivation enough for you to do high keys, which most high key pushers do high keys because there's a ranking system and a rating, right? Like it's basically this competitive spirit that high and plus pushers have that they enjoy about high and plus, right? And I think if there's people that are not doing high and plus right now because they're not into the high rating, this like competitive spirit, if that's not what they like, if they only do M plus for rewards, then I think they also should not be wanting to do high and plus. You get me? Like I think dividing the M plus player base into competitive players and cosmetic reward players is very good by Blizzard because of the goals are just not aligned, right? A person that is competitive that wants to get rating is just completely different from a person that wants to do a plus for a reward, for a mount, for a transmog, for an item, for the vault, right? And I don't think we have to like mix this player base. I don't think we have to convince one player base to do the other if they don't want to, right? If they're not competitive, if they don't want to play M+ for the competitive aspect of it, then they also should not be like quote unquote forced or like convinced by adding more rewards. At least that's my opinion. Like, what do you think? I know, because I feel like World of Warcraft is just not a competitive game in itself, right? Like, not every aspect of World of Warcraft is competitive. So obviously there are going to be people that don't necessarily want to play WoW for the competitive aspect of it. So we don't have to mix the player bases all of the time. I understand mixing the player base can be good. Like, I understand that pushing some people to do a different aspect of the game that they maybe don't do as their main activity has its values and has its upsides. But I do think in this case, mixing competitive players with non-competitive players just makes M+ toxic, and it creates this complete mismatch of goals, which then makes it impossible to balance and tune the dungeons around it, which sucks for everyone, right? So I personally think dividing the player base is totally fun. At least to try it out, see what happens. A lot of players won't even know they enjoy the more difficult mode without having a motivation to try it. Yeah, I understand that, but you could argue the same about PvP. Do you want to get rewards, PvE rewards for PvP? Like, you can argue this about any aspect of the game. You could say, hey, we should give high PvE item level items in PvP because, you know what, maybe a PvE player really likes PvP. So we should, quote unquote, force them to try it by giving rewards just in case they like it. Which they have done in the past, by the way. And that's the same argument, right? Or you could say, hey, we should force PvP players to do pet battles because, you know what, maybe they like it. We should give them PvP rewards for doing pet battles. Like, I just think that if you cannot establish if you like high M+ or not by playing M+ between level 2 and 10, you probably just don't like M+, right? I don't think you have to make players try a +11 for them to know if they like doing high M+. Like, playing a +10 is good enough for them to understand, I think. Or don't you think so? It's like saying a League of Legends player doesn't know if they like League of Legends if they only play in bronze. If they would play in platinum, then they would like it. Like, I just personally don't think that makes sense. Now, of course, there's now a bigger difference between a +10 and a +11. Like, I understand that the difference is bigger than the difference between, like, maybe a League game, because League is always the same, no matter which ranking you're playing. And in M+ now, we do have a difference between levels. So it does create this difference. I do understand that. But at the same time, I think if someone is really into the competitive aspect of high M+ or into M+ in general, then they would just know by doing a 10, right? Personally.
I think the first thing that comes to my mind is
I'm
what
gonna
you said it's
continue
called
eating.
Xalatath's Guile. Is that
Yeah,
the name of it?
Xalatath's Guile replaces Xalatath's Bargain.
So does Xalatath's Guile need to exist for those other things to go away?
I don't think so. I think they could just take away Xalatath's Bargain. Like, it could just come... Xalatath's Guile could just be there and be like, it negates Xalatath's Bargain. Like, it's the 20% thing could certainly go away. That...
Yeah, I don't really understand.
I don't
why
think it
they
needs to
need the
exist.
20% thing.
Yeah, I think that's something they might go back on. JB had a very interesting take to this. And again, he might have just been like kind of cooking, but he was saying there won't be as many meta problems with keys scaling this insane. And the reason why is he said, let's talk theoretically. Let's say because of this new scaling, an 18 is possible and a 19 is impossible for every class in the game. Like, a 19 is enough of a jump where it's like, no way, right? what he says is that won't affect the meta as much because like the jump between key levels isn't as small. You kind of always want to push the same comp. He's saying that every class in the game will probably be viable for a 18, right? But no classes will be viable for a 19. So it's like you might see more people in the groups and stuff like that. I kind of pushed against that because I think really you could draw the line exactly that way. But what happens if it's like, okay, but a 19 is possible, but only for this comp, right? Like how comps have kind of worked forever. And it would just be like you feel like you're an entire key level down. I just thought that was kind of a weird way to look at it.
I don't think the 20% thing from the Guile actually affects the difference between keys at any level except for the 11 and the 12 thing, right? Like the difference between a 13 and a 14
additive, yeah.
is still just 10% of the 12 or of the 13, right? Like it's still.
I was
think
thinking it was
mathematically-
multiplicative. So
yeah, I think it is additive with.
I think a better comparison, Pika, would be just say somebody that does heroic rating would be able to tell if they like mythic rating as well. I think that comparing it to a rating makes more sense, I think. So the difference between heroic rating and mythic rating is probably going to be similar between doing plus 10 keys and doing high keys, right? To like an extent. And I think that a heroic rater can, most of them, like maybe not everyone, it's possible that there is some heroic raiders that think they don't like mythic rating, but they might actually like it. Like that is of course possible. But I think the majority of the players that rate heroic would be able to determine if they like mythic rating or not. Right? Because the rate that they're doing is the same. It's just less hard. Now, they're again rating in a raid guild probably, or I mean, I guess you have to distinguish between a pug heroic raider and a guild raider. I'm speaking about people that raid in a guild. So if you raid in a guild in heroic, then you also, do the same thing. You have your similar people that you raid with. You're in voice chat. The communication is the same or similar. You have to prepare for heroic raiding as well. I guess for mythic you would have to prepare more. You would need more weakers or whatever. But generally speaking, I think a heroic raider would be able to tell, okay, would I like mythic raiding or not? And I think it's the same for M+, right? Like I just think it's almost condescending to be honest, to assume that people would not be able to tell if they like higher keys or not. Just because they don't get a reward for doing a plus 11. I don't know, like I think that's such a weird take. If it was a completely different aspect, okay. But it literally it's the same thing. It's the same scaling difficulty in dungeons. It's the same dungeons. And it just goes like a few key levels higher. I understand the affixes are very different now, but like, come on. Like a player will be able to tell I'm gonna like this or not, right? It's like most of the people that play video games. I think so, but yeah, I don't know. I do also think, because they're currently talking about the 20%, like the scaling issue. I think that scaling is actually a big issue right now. Like scaling is way out of line, personally. Thanks for 38 months, Gorski, what's up? I think the 20% thing that they added to the aura from 12 onwards, I think they specifically added that to make sure that people are not doing 12s instead of like 11s. Because basically a 12 does not have affixes and an 11 does, right? So I think they want to prevent people from just doing one higher key level. And then it's easier than the lower one. That's why they have the 20% HP buff. I think that's the explanation, right? That 20% in particular. I do think that scaling though, key level scaling is bad for the reason that Max just mentioned, where a certain key level is possible and one key level higher is impossible. And I personally think that is a big issue for high keys in general and for TGP even. TGP is going to be this weekend. So we'll see how big of an issue it is this weekend. Now, of course, TGP is different than live key pushing. I do think that in TGP it's going to be more obvious. We won't TGPs on the old system. Yeah, but the old system already has insane scaling. Like, we're gonna see it on the old system. We don't need this new system to see it in TGP. Like, the scaling, the key level scaling is already like that. This 20% extra thing is not necessarily making that big of a difference. It does make a difference, but not... Because the 20% doesn't add more, right? It's the 20% thing is linear. It's not exponential. Therefore, it doesn't actually make the scaling different after it's buffed. It just makes it different between like the 10s and like the 12 or 13 or whatever. But the difference between a 19 and a 20 is still going to be the same as before. Well, not the exact same, the 20% difference, but yeah. Max and Dreadnoughts are saying it's unclear if it's linear or not. Oh, it's for sure linear. I'm making this up right now because I don't know. But as far as I understand, the reason for the 20% is to make sure that the key level that gets the 20% is not easier than the one before. Because the way it's going to work is that we have affixes till a certain key level, and then we have no affixes, right? So instead of just still, like removing the affixes and changing nothing else, Blizzard is removing the affixes and giving every like trash mob and boss 20% more HP and damage to prevent that key level to be easier than the previous one, right? Because that would be happening otherwise. If you say, hey, a plus 11 has affixes and a plus 12 does not, then a plus 12 might be easier than a plus 11, right? If you don't compensate the removal of the affixes with a HP and damage buff. So that is what they're doing with the 20%, which then in return makes me believe that it would be linear and not exponential, right? Because if that is the only purpose, to make a 12 not easier than 11, then a 20% linear buff is fine. You don't need to make it increase with key levels, right?
Or it.
So every key level goes up by 10% mob health and damage, and at 12, you're going to get a flat 20%. I don't know if that is additive to that, or if that is now a scaling multiplier that every other 10% multiplicatively scales off of.
Okay, my understanding is that all of the total stuff of the 10%, it is like exponential scaling, so they are
correct. Like they do scale off of each other, right?
But then I think the flat 20% is separated from that. I don't think that interacts exponentially. I think it's just always going to multiply.
Check out this
at the end.
chart too.
Okay, we got a chart. That's good. Frank will put this in the.
What does this chart say?
In the thing.
Is this supposed to be for new
key level scaling? Yeah. Okay.
Is this included with the new thing? Oh, Xal'atath's Guile
over there. Okay.
So that is kind of.
So it's still 10% more than the last key level. So in a sense, I guess you're correct that the gap between, say, a 13 and a 14 is larger than it would have been before, because a 13 is basically what a 15 would have been before, and the gap between a 15 and a 16 is larger than the gap between a 13 and a 14. Like the you're reaching a part of the curve where the steps are bigger, faster.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The
only thing I don't know is it counting both?
Okay, well, that's still not exponential, right? Like, it just means what Dreadnought is saying is just that because the scaling, of course, like the difference between a 23 and a 24 is much bigger than the difference between a 15 and a 16, right? So by adding the 20%, you're gonna have this, like, the bigger scaling between key levels is gonna happen quicker, right? But that still does not mean that the scaling is gonna be different. It just means that you're probably gonna do lower keys. Right, that's it. But it doesn't mean that the scaling is going to be affected.
Fort Tyrant and Zalatath's Guile, because I'm not too sure how to interpret this exactly.
I assume yes, because those both will be active in every key with Zalatath's Guile, and so it wouldn't make much sense to make a graph
wonder-
without that.
I mean, I know what linear and exponential is. I know that the key level scaling is exponential, but I'm specifically talking about the 20% buff that they added. That one is linear. That is what I'm saying. Like the 20% Xelatath's bargain or whatever it's called. The one that we're gonna get in the war within the instead of the affixes.
Being true, but I'm not sure.
If Frank puts this sheet on the podcast on YouTube for context, I wonder how many people watching this will be as confused as I have been and looked while looking at this sheet for the past minute. There's just
It does have Fort and Tyrant active. Look, you can see the trash HP and trash dam are different over in the Zalatath's Guile side. Those would be the same if there wasn't Fort. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. I noticed that as well.
Yeah. See?
Yep. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I want to see a lower season
Speaking of
cap,
Fort and
basically.
Tyrant
Yeah.
being active at the same time, what is I heard a lot of dooming about this, like every week's Tyrant week, but I feel like this is
I'm
like
dooming.
You're dooming? Okay. So basically,
Yeah.
for those who don't know, the difference between both Fort and Tyrant being active and neither Fort and Tyrant being active is two things. First, it's like kind of a couple key levels of extra difficulty, right? Because like there's more health and damage on all the mobs. And secondly, it means that trash is going to be a little bit more lethal. It's going to have a little bit more damage relative to its health. And bosses are going to be a little bit more durable. They're going to have a little bit more health relative to their damage. So you're going to get like slightly longer boss fights, slightly one-shot of your trash than if neither Fortified and Tyrant were active and you just went up.
Yeah, I don't know about the Tyrant and Fortified. I mean, I think I personally like it, but I do really not enjoy super long boss fights in M+. I think I'm in the same boat as most other people. If a boss fight lasts longer than 3 minutes, it just becomes super tedious. And I have a good reason for this. Like, one thing that, in my opinion, is the number one reason why people hate Tyrant so much is not necessarily because the boss fight is so long, but because the boss fight is the same every week, in and out. Like, yeah, sometimes the boss does more damage and sometimes it has a bit more HP and lasts longer, but none of the affixes ever affect bosses. Almost never. There's very, very few affixes that ever interact with boss fights. And bosses are not pulled differently from week to week. Because, why? Like, trash you pull differently. Like, sometimes you pull this trash pack in addition to the other trash pack. Sometimes you assign your interrupts differently. Sometimes you use your rotations differently depending on your comp. Like, you change the way you play trash constantly, while the way you play bosses is almost always the same. And because it's always the same, if you do the same thing like week in and week out, it just feels so much more annoying when the boss takes 3 minutes or longer, right? It's just, yeah. Also, obviously, people like to press their AoE buttons because they do the big damage numbers, and this does not happen on single target. Yeah, and of course, it's also a lot more punishing if you wipe on a boss compared to wiping on a trash pack. So, I'm not the biggest fan of the Tyrant either. We'll see. I'm very concerned about the scaling though. Like, I do not like this whole, like, the fact that we're, which, to be fair, I think it partially is also, again, the problem of defensives. I personally think that the fact that we have so many defensives in the game right now, like all the damage dealers, like the damage dealers are just way too tanky. And because we're so tanky, it causes issues with dungeon scaling, I think. Because, yeah, the difference between one key level and the next gets bigger the higher you go. But the fact that bosses just straight up one-shot you and that the bosses are like the main reason why you're depleting keys rather than the timer of the dungeon, I think is directly related to the tankiness of damage dealers. And it's just not tunable. Like, Blizzard cannot tune dungeons properly, considering just how tanky we are. And also, like, tune our, tune the dungeon timer. Like, it just doesn't work. And I think the scaling issue that we have right now is a lot more obvious and a lot more, like, annoying than it would be if this was not the case. I think if players wouldn't be so tanky and if they would be able to tune bosses and key timers properly, then the scaling issue would not be as big of a deal, maybe. One 5-minute defensive for installs. Racials. I mean, yeah, okay. Like, I do agree that racials are an issue, for sure. I don't think it's nearly as big of an issue as the defensive thing, though. Because racials have been really strong in the past, too. Which caused issues, right? But it wasn't... Like, it really only made a difference for the highest keys, right? Like, the difference between, like, the highest key and the second highest key was, like, racials. Because certain key levels you just couldn't do if you weren't, like, full dwarfs or full night elves or whatever. Full blood elves, even, sometimes. Full human racials, I don't know. But the defensive issue, I think, is an issue for almost all key levels. Like, it even affects much lower keys, which definitely sucks. Anyway, I have too much to do, so we can listen to the rest of this. Also, I still haven't found a guild to do raid testing with. What am I asking? I'm asking the corn dogs. Oh, tomorrow is July 4th. I'm like... I messaged Raptors, I'm like, hey! And he goes, what? Okay, I can do testing with Dreadnoughts. But before we do testing, we have to quickly look at the druid changes, because otherwise I don't know what the hell to do. Alright, let's take a look. Okay. Druid, Alus Chosen. Balance moonlight damage increased by 25%. Okay. So it's just damage plus? Minor moon damage increased? Okay. Wait, minor moon? What's that? Is that a talent or new moon? What's minor moon? What the hell is minor moon? What is that? Oh, I see it. Okay. I get it. Lunar Call increases Starfire damage by 65. Oh, why? Why are they trying to make this Starfire thing like a build? I do not like this. Whoever thinks that this is a good playstyle or that it's like somehow fun and intuitive, no, it is just not. Stop. Please stop. Lunar Ace increases Moonfire damage by 20% was 10. Okay, Atmospheric Explosion increases damage taken by 6% was 4. What? Oh, I see. Keep the Grove. Bounteous Bloom costs your trends to generate 7. Astral Ivy 2 was 6. Okay, balance. Astral Smolder has a 40% chance to trigger, was 45, and deals 50% of Wrath or Typhoid damage over time was 40. Oh, it's a 1-point tile. Nice! Please note that the entirety of this change will be applied with next week's. Wait, what? Interesting. I thought damage increased. Wild Swords increases Wrath and Serpent critical by 10 was... Ooh. Do you want us to play Flare or what? Stellar Amplification damage bonus increased to 20 was 12. Ember Intensity increased the damage Wrath and Serpent by 25 and was 20 to 40. Okay. Ember Embrace damage bonus reduced. Okay. Ember Inspiration duration increased to 6. Okay. Touch the Cosmos chance to trigger from Wrath increased to 12. And chance to trigger from Serpent increased to 15. Astral Communion now grants 20 astral power on entering Eclipse was 12. Oh, that's actually a lot of astral power. Hey Vambo, thanks for 39. What's up? Elun's Guidance reduced the astral power cost of Starter by 10. Okay. Pop Golden damage reduced by 10. Good. Overbreaker calls down a full moon every 25. It calls down a full moon every 25. 30. Okay. Send Firmament calls down a few over Luna 25. Okay. Convoke is more likely to cast Star Search. Convoke the spirits will now prefer to cast Star Search over full moon on your current target if valid. All ability damage reduced by 5%. Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, I'm kind of impressed we're actually getting changes at all. I thought we were just doomed completely. So the fact that we are getting changes is pretty cool. The thing is that most of these changes are still just like damage adjustments, which, to be fair, like, it's probably going to affect which talents we are using. But in a good way is the question. Like, are we going to use talents that are more enjoyable or fun, more fun? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, style amplification is 20 instead of 12 is actually pretty big. Yeah, 20 instead of 1 instead of 12 is really big, and Astra's mod only 1 point, which means you get to this easier or like faster. Nerfing Goldrin is nice, I think. Just don't have to pick up Goldrin anymore, necessarily. For single target. And then they buffed a bunch of astral power generators, which is nice, because sometimes it felt like we're not generating a lot. Convoke, I mean, I hope Convoke is still not going to be a thing. I don't know. I personally still don't like Convoke. They also, like, buffed Elun's Guidance. And Touch the Cosmos. I mean, maybe you do Maybe there's a Touch of Cosmos build now where you can play Star Weaver. Because, I mean, Stellar Amplification also does buff Starfall, right? The damage the target takes from your periodic effect. Starfall does count as periodic effect, right? Promise 2 Umbral is still very expensive. Yeah, I don't know, like maybe there's some stellar maybe there's some dot build now or something, I don't know. Like stellar flare amplification, Umbral, Touch of Cosmos, Star Weaver. Starfall is so expensive on single target though. I mean, I guess you wouldn't pick up Lunar Shrapnel, or... I mean, I guess you would, because you're not trading Kindling for these two anyway, right? Even though Kindling's kind of useless too. On single target, obviously. I don't know. I mean, I don't think just because you play a dot build doesn't mean you want shrapnel. Because Starfall is only gonna be a small part of your damage. I don't know. Still don't know if Stellar Flare is worth it. It might not be. Even if you play like this dot build, it might still not be worth. I don't know. I mean, probably it should be worth it. But I mean, maybe not. What do you drop here, though? I don't know. Did they change something else? Oh, other classes. The ones I don't care about. Okay. Ah, there's a lot of class changes. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh. Wait, let me whisper Dratanos. Oh, wait. Am I Horde or Alliance? Oh, I'm Horde. In the stars. Wait, so what boss are we testing first? Hey, Jados. I did actually play Rasta Druid on Shadow of Fear, but yeah, that was me. 20-minute kill, let's go. It was like 7 AM as well or something. Oh, it is a single target boss. Fuck. So what are we playing on single targets? Did the Moonkins cook up a build? Oh, it's bugged. Oh, I see. I just tested it. The talents combined were bugged. Both. Oh, it consumes both. Okay, well, that's fucked up. I never see you again. Let's see. I don't see any. Oh my god, they're testing Convoke. I don't like it. Ah. Oh god, are we actually doing that? Shit, I don't know. The Moonkins didn't cook up a build, I don't think. And apparently Starweaver's bugged, and Kenix said the build has a decent flow, but I've never done less damage in my life. So I guess we're not doing Touch of Cosmos and Starweaver. I assume that is what he was talking about. Or? Yeah, I think that is what he was talking about. Yeah. Well, unlucky. Not doing that then. I guess I play trees then. I think I do Keeper of the Grove. Unfortunately. So we do this. What do we do actually? I don't know. I mean, I guess I still go Power of Gold right now. I just know I need to buff my Rafts as much as I can. Because my Rafts are strong as fuck. Do I play New Moon? Wait, do I play New Moon if I... How's Astral Communion now? 20 Astral Power every time you enter Eclipse. I mean, that would be broken if we had Pulsar, but we don't. I don't know about this. What kind of single target build are people playing? Somebody cook up a single target build. Man, I don't think I want to play this lunar calling builds. Ugh. I don't want to be pressing Starfire on single targets. Why? Why? I don't like it. I also don't know what talents to play though. Oh wait, I should play Growth Inspiration, right? Times some more wrath damage? Oh, this like... I don't even know what's better here. Probably potent enchantments, though. Or? I mean, I don't know. Do you even oh shit. Goodbye. Johnny. I know, I'll just wait. Wait, this is not what I okay. Did I just play Touch of Cosmos? I don't think so. I think I just want to buff my fillers. I want to buff my fillers as much as I can. But do I play Umbral without inspiration? I mean, yeah, probably, because this just sucks. I need more points, though. Where do I get my points from? Do I need Nature's Grace? Yeah, I do. I need Salted Forest. I guess I do. I don't need Cell Amplification. What else do I not need? Do I even... Well, we just have so many 2-point talents. Why does the Mookin Tree suck so much? Did I just play Balance of All Things? Is that what I do? I don't know, I don't know. This is strange. I don't like it. Also, I'm not sure I like Elune's Guidance. I mean, they buffed it, but... I did add Dreadnoughts, right? Is Dreadnoughts my friend now? Yeah. Man, I wish I had Uyghurs. Proud of you. Oh, I liked. God, I'm lagging a lot today. That is some high MS that I'm having. Jesus. Proud of you. So how does the tree thing work again? Okay. Yeah, the fact that your trees don't line up with anything is just so strange. Like, you get a damage buff from having trees up, but they don't line up with anything. It's a 45-second CD. It's just so strange. I don't know how to play around this. 45-second CD. I mean, if I play Radiant Moonlight, I get a 45-second Fury of Loon as well. I think that makes sense, right? So at least that lines up. I think I want... I don't know, I mean, what to even play? I don't know, this is just... Oh, I don't like any of this. Huh. I don't know. I don't like it. Hey, Supreme, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Doesn't Astral Communion give more AP than Nature's Balance? Yeah, but you can't, they're not interchangeable talents, right? Because they're in different spots on the tree. Like, you have to... You cannot compare talents if they're not on the same tier. Right? Like, a talent that is up here can only be compared to a talent that is actually up here. Because I can spec Nature's Balance, or I can spec Starfall, or Light of the Sun. So you compare those talents with one another. I can't spec Nature's Astral Communion instead of Nature's Balance. So it's not a comparison you can make. Weaker's work? Oh, really? Ooh, let me import my Weaker's then. Where is it? Where is it? Wait. Ah, okay. Does it work though? Okay, okay, it worked. So I just disable the utility. Ooh, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Okay, then we disable this. Okay, this action bar. Nice, we have weakers. Oh my god, I can play the game. Incredible. Oh wait, this has to be here. Let's reload. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, finally. Wait, why do I have 101? Wait. Huh? This weaker is bugged, I guess. No, wait. Why do I have 120 extra power? Why do I have 120 extra power? Oh, keeper gives 20. Oh, yeah, expensiveness. Ah, okay. All right. How long does this last? Okay. I need to check this tree buff. Yes, I do. I guess I'm not tracking dream states, but whatever. Yeah, I don't care. I don't want to set up my weak hours right now. I have 7 minutes for the right test. It is what it is. Okay, well, I'm ready. This is what I'm testing, this talent build. All right. No pulsar. It definitely, like, I understand why they had to remove pulsar. Like, I 100% get it. It's just that pulsar definitely edits a pretty big, like, change to her playstyle. in comparison to what we had otherwise. And now without Pulsar, it just feels like our rotation is so empty and boring. Oh my god, look at all of these players. Hey Carter, what's up? How are you doing? What's this song? Matt Hansen. Oh, I forgot to call this guy back. That he... Oh, fuck. So, yeah, it was a joke. When I said I'm not playing Wunkin, it was a joke. Here's what percent mastery you'll gain from the buff. Shamans are seemingly gaining 46%. What buff? Sky Fury? Oh, Shaman is a raid buff. Oh my god. Of course, I mean, just give everyone a raid buff at this point. Who cares? Just buff it up. To be fair, I'm honestly a little bit disappointed that it's a raid buff. I wish it was just like a single target buff. We need more single target buffs. More PIs. More CDR buffs. More Aug Evokers. At this point, I just want to slam my head on the keyboard, and I don't want anyone to be able to tell that I'm actually playing bad. I want the damage meters to be so irrelevant and so convoluted that no one understands who is actually pressing their buttons correctly and who doesn't. Hey, Fireman, what's up? Shout me PI, yeah, let's go.
What is it?
Do you have potions? Yeah. Hey, Enigmatic Squid. I have absolutely no idea. Does anyone know why someone would not be able to create a character on the max level realm? It just says failed to create character. Is it like a common bug or something I can do something about? Or is it just the way it is? Added error too? Okay. Did he fix it somehow? My stats are actually really bad. I should be crafting gear. I have way too much verse and way too much crit. Well, crit is actually whatever, but I have way too much verse. Can I just I'm just gonna equip these random boots here. Because all of the items are scaling, right? Mastery verse. Stonebound artistry. I need a weapon enchant. Oh wait, we're going? Oh, we're going, guys. We're going. Just give me a weapon enchant. What did I have? Oh, I want a single target enchant. Wasn't there a single target enchant? Oh, was it a single target potion? Let's do radiant power.
The dunes have everything we need.
All right. Which boss was this again? I mean, I know the name, I just forgot. Oh, it's this guy. I just closed my dashboard. Okay, there we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't have a flask. Oh my god. Where are we going? Okay, this is where we're going, I guess. We're all gonna be pulled in this direction now. Oh no, wait, this is not the pulling thing. Ah, wait, I remember this boss. Wait, I was confused for a moment. It's not the pulling boss. Remind me to get rid of my resource bar.
Your god cannot stop me.
It's this guy.
Too easy.
Wait, why are we dying? Does this all of a sudden do damage now? Wow, I can't believe Jack doesn't take the rest.
God cannot stop me.
And for how many hours does the rest of the raid have to be dead for so I can do damage? Jesus Christ.
Sorely lacking.
The raid was dead for half an hour and I still didn't see myself on the damage meters. Yikes. Thanks for 27 months, Danny. What's up? Also, what's going on with arcane mages? To be fair, if you pretend the arcane mages are not there, like look at it, it's pretty balanced. I mean, it's just arcane mage that is clearly on a different universe. But outside of that,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
oh, I didn't disable the resource bar. Fuck.
My blade always finds its mark.
I guess I was not supposed to get hit by that. I'm lagging? Where are we going?
God cannot stop me.
What is this shatter again?
Piercing lunge.
Aww.
Too easy.
Breath of Ian's. And unfortunately, I'm a 3-minute class.
Another notch on my blade. Your guard cannot stop me. Too easy.
Too easy.
Too easy.
Ah, shit. We're dying, guys. We're dying. Lag? Lag? Okay. Why are we dying? Like, why are we taking so much damage? It's the cosmic what now? It's this, is it the images being up? Upon being destroyed, inflicting shadow damage to all players. Ah, so we just want to stagger the destruction of the images, I guess. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll turn off the resource bar. I would have forgotten again. Why is my character not doing any damage? Oh. Fuck. What is Kara playing? Kara's playing... Oh, he's not playing Lunar Calling. Wait, he's not playing Standard Firmament? Huh. Why is that? Or Orbit Breaker, for that matter. How much damage did my Goldrin do? I still did 7% of my damage. Still a lot of damage.
Five, four.
Is there a change in strategy?
5, 4.
Or are we just trying the same thing again? Maybe it works this time.
Your heads will make fine trophies. Piercing lunge.
Like, look at the damage meter. I have 3-minute bursts. I have a 3-minute cooldown. But you can't see me on the damage meters. Oh, strange. Maybe the next 3 minutes, yeah. I'll try next one.
Your guard cannot stop me.
Ooh, I got cocoon, thank you. Oh, this actually knocks you. Interesting.
Piercing lunge.
I'm scared I'm gonna die.
Another notch on my blade.
Oh, okay, I'm alive. Well, we kind of spread out, guys. I'm gonna die. Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna listen to Dreadnoughts. Wait, I just saw his stream and now it's gone. I'm gonna listen to Jack. Oh wait, no, he's got music. Fuck.
piercing lunge.
DPS meter direct. I think the DPS meter is actually bugged. Chippy. Well, the good news is we are doing more damage than the tanks. The bad news is that there's still not a lot of damage.
Piercing lunge.
Well, well, well. We can try different builds. We can try Loon's Chosen. We can try Lunar Calling. And then what? If we play Lunar Calling, what do we do? I play this. Do it change anything? Like this, I guess. Or do I play Stellar Commands? No, maybe I do play Lunar Calling, actually. I kind of want to play Umbral, though. Wait, I don't need Nature's Grace. I don't need Soul the Forest. Oh, wait, then I can't get Star-Lord. Wait, this is dumb. I literally can't get Star-Lords. Fuck it, I guess we go Nature's Grace then. Okay.
Your guard cannot stop me.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine, I think. Let's just play this. This is strange, though. I don't like it. Sure, let's play something like this. Play Convoke? No, I refuse. I don't want to. How do you do Lunar Amplification if you play Lunar Calling, though? Okay, damage. So I have to, like, reapply Sunfire as I enter Eclipse, because I do Wrath, Sunfire, Wrath, I guess. I don't know. Let's just give this a try, see what it feels like. I doubt it's gonna feel good, but... I doubt any talents that I press feel good. Or that I can spec, rather. And press. One sec. Nice, Stricken. How are you doing? Do you have a 9-minute build? Yes, I play 9-minute builds. Thoroughly impressed at your ability to stay awake while playing Boomy. I'm honestly impressed myself. I didn't fall asleep yet. Ditch Fear Balloon? Why would I ditch that?
5,
It lines up with
Four,
my trees.
2, 1.
I need it. In the tree build. I mean, now I'm playing a different build and altogether. Okay, this feels very bad.
Your guard cannot stop me.
I'm not convinced. Shit. All right.
My blade always finds its mark.
How bad is it? It's still bad. Is it kind of the same as before though? Oh. Well, we did not kill all of those. Oh god. Oh my god. I am Dutch.
Piercing lunge. Too easy.
Does my Fury Balloon get buffed?
Too easy. My blade always finds its mark.
From like the non-nature spell buff? Presumably yes. Okay, if Barks come up, I'm invincible. Alright, my second cooldowns, guys. We're going. It's time for me to catch up. We just need everyone else to die, guys.
My blade always finds its
Don't worry, don't worry. They're gonna die very soon. Don't worry about it. Well,
Your guard cannot stop me.
decimate. Barkskin up. I'm invincible. Are we killing this boss? If we can is the question.
Your guard cannot stop me.
Did they just suicide? Oh, that's... Oh, we're dying. Okay.
Your tactics are sorely lacking.
I just can't believe... Okay, this... I think this... Nah, I'm not doing this anymore. This was even worse than the tree build. Can you believe that? Like, Illusion feels worse than tree build. In my opinion. And, I mean... That's just sad, yeah? It's a tragedy. What did I... Do I need any other talents? I guess I do Salt of Forest. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I can play Convoke for fun, yeah. Then I also play... No, what do I play if I play Convoke? I'm not gonna go Orbital Strike.
4, 3,
No.
2, 1.
Wait, I don't have a binding for this.
Make fine trophy.
Fuck!
My blade always finds its mark.
Wait a second. Yep. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Don't ask me again. It's not my fault. It wasn't vampires. Yeah. Wait, this is really stupid too, because Convoke is 1 minute, but my trees are 45 seconds.
My blade always finds its
That
mark.
is so bad. That's horrible. Oh my god. That's just so bad. Oh my... Why here none of our cooldowns lining up? Why is it like that?
Another notch on my blade.
Okay, this time we can do it.
God cannot stop me. Another notch. Your tactics.
Okay, let me just bind my Convoke. And my Celestial Alignment. Hey, Spellrunners, thank you so much for your Prime. What's up? So, this cooldown reduction thing... I mean, it's just bad. I don't know what to do with that tree, so just press them? On cool... Do I play with something that is not cooldown reduction? I mean, this just seems so bad. I'm gonna get rid of the cooldown reduction. And I'm gonna get rid of this. And then I play, I don't know, Do I play Balance of All Things, I guess? I'm playing Astral Communion, I don't think. Even Balance of All Things is just not that great.
4,
Ugh,
3,
fuck, I don't know.
2,
Whatever.
1.
Your heads will make fine trophies.
Dude, Convoke's so bad.
Your guard cannot stop
I did
me.
more damage without Convoke. Guys, Convoke's a damage loss, I'm telling you. And it better be, because we better not play Convoke. Fuck that talent. Oh wow. I'm scrolling down, guys. I'm scrolling down.
Piercing lunge.
Let me Convoke. Dude, I actually have so much astral power. What do I do with all this astral power? I mean, one thing to say about Moonkin is that I feel like no matter which talent I'm playing, which talent build, I'm doing the same shitty damage with all of them. I mean, they're pretty balanced between one another. I don't know, it's not that bad. I feel like that's a positive thing.
I'll have a notch on my blade. Your guard cannot stop me.
My druid nose died. And we don't have a rest. Let me Convoke one more time. 20 seconds. It's such weird gameplay as well because, like, I want to line up my Fury of Elune with Force of Nature and Convoke, but all of these spells generate so much astral power, I'm just like over capping if I press it all at once. Right? It's like...
Piercing lunge.
So it's kind of weird.
I'll have a notch on my blade. Too easy.
Oh, I other tank died too.
My blade always finds its mark.
We were resting 10 seconds, don't die. Ah!
Too easy.
Ah! Help! I'm tanking this guy, don't worry about it. Easy for me. See?
I'll have a notch on my blade.
Nah, I mean, to be honest, guys, like, yeah, okay, I'm like I'm memeing a bit, like the Mookie does 3D damage, but like comparing to the other damage dealers, it's really like, I mean, it's not like, I swear it doesn't seem absolutely horrendous. It's just that Arcane Mage's broken. Look. Like the other damage dealers aren't as broken. I guess Affliction Warlock also seems a bit OP. Possibly. I don't like whatever I did now. This Convoke thing, I do not like it. Absolutely not. Let's go back to whatever we did before. So we go with this and fuck this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your heads will make 5 trophies!
Man, I didn't get the...
Your guard cannot stop me!
I didn't get a smolder. I guess we also don't have a Demon Hunter, by the way. We don't have Chaos Brands. Which makes the arcane damage even crazier, thinking about it. Oh! I guess it does AoE damage. I see I got face bladed. Goodbye, guys. What is Wither? Bestows a vile malediction upon the target, burning the sinew and muscles of its host, dealing shadow flame damage immediately in addition. It's just another dot? Wait, they have a dot that does their most damage? Really? It just replaced Immolate, does the most damage? Or like Corruption or whatever? Wait, that's dumb. You just press it, that's it. You just press it every 18 seconds and it's 25% of your damage. Come on now. Really?
Too easy.
Well, thankfully my Moonfire and Sunfire also do a lot of damage.
Too easy.
Oh, wait a second.
Another notch on my blade. Another notch
Wait
on my
a
blade.
second.
Too easy. My blade always finds its mark. Too easy. Too easy.
Did they nerf Unholy DK? Because they seemed really broken last time. Nagany stonks.
Another notch on my blade.
Okay, then. Yeah, makes sense.
Another notch on my blade. Piercing lunge. Too easy.
And you're telling me they
This was
nerfed
always
arcane
going to
mages?
be the out-
Interesting. I want to see him. What are we scaling to? 597? I want to see my buff uptime. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. 597. Why did he do that? Or us? Why are you laughing?
No, no.
There. 12% uptime. Okay, that's not very good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your heads will make wise trophies. My blade always finds its mark.
Oh, it wasn't an arcane nerf, it was a buff? Oh. Okay. Well, it would have been even scarier if they got nerfed and still do that much damage. Did it just have an insane amount of RNG? Because I swear sometimes, like, they may just do an insane amount of damage and sometimes they don't do as much. Is this just like some RNG fiesta on the opener? Is it like a casino build? That's crits. Nice. Being reliant on crits feels great. Incredible.
My blade always finds its mark.
Gamba build looking. You said gambling? Sign me up. Wow. Oops.
Piercing lunge.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the time of the mages, guys. Can I, like, blacklist mages from my damage meters? Is that something I can do? I'd like to blacklist mages from my groups.
Piercing lunge.
Hey, I pressed this button. Man, the lag. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna incarn soon. Pop in 140. Do I save? Nah. Nah, fuck that.
Piercing lunge.
I could have waited for Breath of Ian's. If there's another one.
Piercing lunge.
Oh, our tank.
Easy.
Oh, we're dying again. Okay. All right. Goodbye then. Are Lux mages now? Why? All ability damage reduced by 5%. Feels great. See, I said earlier though, Canix, that no matter which build I'm playing, it's equally bad, in my opinion. So, I mean, that's something, right? It's like, they balance it really well between the builds. So, I mean, gotta give them that one. Has Moon's build been tried yet? I can try it if you want. But you want me to play a Loon's Chosen with Moons, is what you're saying, right? Without Lunar Calling, I guess. What else do I have to do? Oh god. Wait, how do you want me to play this? Wait, with Lunar Calling or without? Do you want me to actually go Lunar Eclipse or no? I guess not. So I'm just doing Solar Eclipse. So I'm doing Solar Eclipse. Hmm.
Five, four,
Shit, I probably should play Astral
3,
Insight.
2, 1.
Your heads will make 5 trophies.
Yeah, I forgot about one of my spells.
Your guard cannot stop me.
Okay, wait, so I do this. 1, 2, 3. Full moon. Okay, where am I? I mean... As I said, the builds are very consistent between one another. I mean, I feel like that's something.
Easy.
Our tanks have deceased.
Another notch on my blade. Too easy.
Sustaining a million? I mean, I was sustaining a million at the start with literally all of the builds. I even tried Convoke. I think this is like literally the same with every build. I've done the same damage with every build. It's crazy. Or like at least very similar damage. I'm doing Astral Insight. I'm not sure I like cooldown reduction of moons. I mean, I guess you have to play Lunation. Yeah. Yeah. What else do I want to play? What's my breakdown? Full Moon, Wrath, Star Search. Minor Moon. Hmm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your heads will make 5 trophies. My blade always finds its mark.
Oops. One, two, three.
Piercing lunge.
One, two, three. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
My blade always finds its mark.
I know about this one.
Piercing lunge. Too easy.
Heal me,
Piercing lunge.
Yeah, I don't know. This one seems slightly shittier than the other builds I've played. I think. I mean, still very equally shit, but also, I mean, I personally just don't like moons. I feel like moons are just like, I don't know, like moons without pulsar. Like there's just like no matter what you play, there's something awkward about it. If you play Force of Nature, then it like your cooldowns are not aligned. Like, it's super awkward. If you play moons, wait, I need to kill some ads here. Yeah, I feel like no matter which build you play, it just there's something like off about it. The moons feel awkward without pulsar. The cooldown based builds feel bad because they don't align. The Starfire build feels bad because you're casting fucking Starfire on single target. I don't know, I feel like there's just always something that feels bad.
My execution was flawless.
I don't know. Strange. Why not just Google the most popular cookie cutter and play that? Because this is beta testing and there are no cookie cutter builds. And I'm testing different kinds of builds. Like, this is literally the purpose of testing, right? Like, I'm testing the builds. Also, they just changed the talents yesterday. Like, all of the talents that I'm playing, or most of the talents, have been completely changed. Not completely, I mean, that would be an overstatement, but definitely changed. No worries, Mitsusa. We were doing Hearthstone giveaways. We're done with those. We played some Hearthstone earlier and we were doing a bunch of giveaways. Incorn can be a 2-minute city if you want, if you play Orbital Strike. But, yeah. The weird thing about the weird thing about Orbital Strike, in my opinion, is that I think the fact that the Incarn is a 3-minute CD feels the worst on single targets. Like, I think on AoE, like, yeah, it sucks that Incarn is a 3-minute cooldown even on AoE too, but I do think that, generally speaking, on single target, it's much more noticeable that you have much longer CDs than other people, because kill time on single target matters so much, and like Evoker impact, Aug Evoker cooldowns, and other people cooldowns, they just don't line up with 2 minutes, right? And on AoE, I feel like it's less noticeable, and plus, you know, there's only 5 people, and having different cooldowns in M+ is better anyway, because if everyone has 2-minute cooldowns in M+, then you just kill, everyone uses the cooldowns on one pack, and then it dies too fast, and blah, 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 right? So I do think that on AoE and in M+ in general, the 3-minute cooldown thing is not that big of a deal. It's a bigger deal in raiding. But the thing is, Orbital Strike, which makes our cooldowns a 2-minute cooldown, is an AoE talent. Kind of, right? So the time where you would want your cooldown to be a 2-minute cooldown, you don't want to pick the 2-minute talent for it. It's kind of weird. Do you think Aug Evoker is good for next expansion? I don't know, flip a coin. I don't know. We don't know what's gonna be good or bad next expansion. We don't know anything. Tuning has not been done. Look at the damage meter. This is what we know. If you want to go off of the numbers that we know, then just play Arcane Mage. At this point, they can't really add Pulsar anymore because of the changes they did to the other talents, right? Like, I mean, it is true that Pulsar just messes up everything, right? I don't know. I think Pulsar has a way too strong of an interaction with almost every talent that we have. They could make Pulsar baseline somehow, or like make it like a mandatory talent or something, and then it doesn't matter as much. Because the biggest problem with Pulsar was that it was an optional talent that was insane value. Like, not picking Pulsar was like such a big damage loss. So either they remove Pulsar completely like they did, or they give it to us like baseline in a sense. So just everyone always has it. But even then, Pulsar just makes certain talents so much stronger. I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, I agree. Playing mage is never a bad decision. I will say though that if you only plan on playing one mage spec, I think you're better off playing another class. Because playing only one single spec of a full DPS spec is worse than playing a hybrid DPS spec, in my opinion. Like, the chances of Moonkin being strong is higher than Frost Mage to be strong. Like, just Frost Mage, you know? Because I do think that Blizzard, whenever they tune a full DPS spec, they... like, the relevance of each individual mage spec to be strong is lesser than Moonkin being strong, or Shadow Priest, or something else. Because a mage can just go from Frostfire or from Frost Arcane pretty easily, while having a hybrid spec go to another DPS spec is not as easy. Sometimes it's a completely different role, like a range to a melee, or sometimes they don't even have a second DPS spec, like Shadow Priest, right? Anyway, I need this. Actually, there's a lion. What is happening? Sorry. What is going on? I think we played this. Or did I play Lunar Calling? I think I played Lunar Calling, actually. And I think I skipped this.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I don't know, I don't like this. Wait, I just played Lunar Calling, then I'm casting Wrath. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. I was out of range of the boss for so long. They changed these spiders. Actually, no, wait, they didn't. We just didn't get smallies. Did we get infested again? Oh. Wait, why did I just die? Oh, because of that worm. Ah, I see him. Yeah, okay. Well, well, well. At least my Starfire did a lot of damage. Just because I was starfalling though. Mages seem broken? Oh yeah, they are indeed. They're pretty broken. Man, I think I'm playing trees after all. Fuck this. I'm playing trees with this. Oh, wait, I need a point. Ugh. Man, it's so annoying that you have to spec trees. Oh, and I don't have salted forest.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we got the ones that are really close first, right? Yeah, this seems good. We need to get rid of this one here in the corner, right? The one that wiped us last time? Alright, nice. Nice, we're doing it. Oh my god, I'm lagging so much. Guys. Oh, they're gonna be corrupted soon. Uh-oh. Are we dead? Oh my god. Why does it do so much damage? Holy. Jinx, I know, right? I think I'm going back to Starfire build. Whatever this is, it's not working. Even though Dream Burst did do a lot of damage. I feel like no matter what I'm speccing, it's not working. I don't know why I keep trying to change my talents, thinking I'm gonna have a different outcome. Oh god. This is kind of a cute song. Matt Hansen. Cutie pie. Phew. I think I'm not gonna play Kindling actually. Yeah, fuck Kindling. Do I need Umbral? I mean, I guess. And I'm playing Shrapnel is weird though. I think I want to play Shrapnel. How to pick up that talent though?
5.
What am I getting rid of?
3, 2, 1.
Wait, are you not supposed to get the close ones? Yeah, we already died. We forgot the close one. Heal us! Ah! I wonder if trees actually taunt these spiders. Retesting like is 1 hour for each boss. So we're testing 3 bosses, so one test already over, and now we're in the second test, and this one has been going on for 13 minutes. So until 1 p.m. in-game time. Pacific time, I guess that's it is. Okay, so I want Kindling. How do I pick that up? I get rid of Loon's Guidance. And what else? Denizens? Alright. I don't know, I don't like that. I mean, Balance of All Things also just bad. I don't like this. Where do I play Umbral?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, tuning. The thing about tuning is the fact that usually they're not done tuning up until the raid actually gets released on live servers, you know? Like even at the very end of the beta cycle, the classes are still not final. They're obviously more final than what they are now. So the end debater, they're going to be a bit more refined, a bit more balanced, but still not like in their final form. So it's very hard to tell which class are actually going to be good. So usually you should just go with either with a class that you just enjoy playing, or you go with something that is more likely to be strong, like classes that are usually good. You know, like mages that have good strong class buffs, for example. Or any pure DPS class if you're willing to play multiple specs, you know. Like you can play a Warlock, you're probably fine. You can play a Mage, you're fine. Stuff like that. But yeah, if so, like let's assume that for whatever reason, Enhancement Shaman is going to be super strong in Season 1 of The War Within. No one would actually be able to tell that beforehand. So it's a bit hard to judge because of tuning being very late. Well, if you want to play melee, then I would just play Rogue. Or, as I said, you play whatever you like playing. But Rogue, of course, being a full DPS melee spec, the chance of Rogue being good is more likely than a random melee spec. Man, I don't like this boss fight. Like, what is this fight? It's just... like, either you kill the X in the correct, perfect order, or you wipe, is basically the fight. That seems... I mean, that just seems bad. Or? I don't know, I don't like this. It feels like Diurna, except without any, like, form of, like, recovery potential. With Diurna, if you missed an egg, you at least were able to still recover it potentially later on. But with this boss, it just seems like, oh, I missed that egg, and now you wipe. It seems weird. I don't like it. I'm gonna play Lunar Calling again. I don't like this tree build. Oh, I forgot to play Orbit Break earlier. Fuck. What else? I don't like this, whatever is going on here. But it is what it is.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How am I not proccing a single smolder? There it is. Oh, wow. Dude, what? I got hemorrhaged. Oh, we're gonna wipe again. Or at least we're gonna take a lot of damage. I don't think we get another one in time. Yeah, there it is. Ow! Desperado. Chicago. Okay, I like this build more for this fight. I do think the Dream Burst can be good if you play around it well. Like the Dream Burst, you just have to use it on the spiders. You can actually pet a little bit with the Dream Burst builds if you play around it well. I don't have proper weak arrows for it, and I keep forgetting to play around it. What else do we want to change? Desperado. I guess I don't play Soul of the Forest.
Five, four, three, two,
I don't know.
1.
Also, I play Lunar Calling, and then I'm in Incarn. Do I still play around the damage buff for the non arcane spells? Like, do I cast 2 rafts after a... Probably not. I mean, maybe? Did we mess it up again? Oh no, we didn't. Oh. Alright guys, this is the build, I'm telling you. I'm beating some of the other damage dealers. It's crazy. Incredible scenes. Okay, too bad. We just had burst AoE. Unfortunately, my class doesn't do that. No such thing as burst AoE. Wait, so what are we doing now? Shouldn't we break the ones that are closest to the next one? Like the ones that are here now? Right? Yeah. This is good, I think. Is this guy, like... There's a bunch of worms. Oh, we broke a lot of worms, I just realized. The close one, the close one, the close one! Look, this one, this one, this one. Yikes, are we gonna wipe? Maybe. Yeah, I think this one's gonna explode in just a moment. Yep, there it is. Heal us! Fuck. Well, we got a bit further at least, but this fight is just dumb, yeah. Like... And I'm thinking, like, I'm trying to think of ideas on how to make this fight better, but... Like, I just can't see how... Because the mechanic that the blood comes out slowly, and if you didn't kill the X until it reaches it... That mechanic in itself, which is the main mechanic of the boss fight, I think that one cannot, it literally can't be a good mechanic. Like, I just don't see how it's a good mechanic. If you nerf the dot damage that it does, then it might even be better to not get the X out at all and just like have them, well, maybe, at least maybe not all of them. So the dot does need to do damage. But if you just wipe whenever one goes through, then it's such a scripted fight that you need to do these 3 acts in the first round and these 3 acts in the second round, and that's just like not really fun if you just have like a super strict rotation on what acts you're breaking. So I don't know how to fix this fight to make it not bad. It's like Diurna. Well, it's worse than Diurna.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Because Diurna had more stuff going on, not just the act mechanic. And if you messed up an egg, you had the opportunity to actually fix it. But here, if you mess one egg up, then you basically, you wipe. And this is just heroic. Like, you don't have the opportunity of fixing a mistake. At least with the way the fight works now. And that's obviously stupid. In my opinion, at least. I mean, sometimes scripted fights are... Scripted fights can be enjoyable, I think. But then they would have to be more complex in its script. The script that we have here is... this egg, this egg, this egg. First round, and then the other 3 eggs the next round, and the other 3, you know. And that's... I wouldn't necessarily call it very enjoyable. Yeah, because I think if a fight is super scripted, then it has to be a difficult script. In my opinion, at least. Obviously, everyone's different. But... then there need to be multiple different things happening at the same time and different scripts. Otherwise, it's just like meh. We're gonna have to kill this worm, otherwise we wipe. Oh, I think we're dead already. Yep. Oh wait, so if the worm is Ah, okay, so we don't get the dots. It's just if the egg is getting hit by the zone. Okay. Okay, so we're not that. Oh man, we get a lot of people infected. Jesus. This is getting out of control. Did we not get the close one? Okay. Alright, we're doing it. Nice. We should be good. Need to get the one under the bus. That's the one that wiped us last time. Do we need to get these even? They seem so far away. I guess so. Oh, we have so many, I just realized. I just turned off the sound by accident. Oh, it's so quiet all of a sudden. Oh my god. So relaxing. Annoying game sound, oh my god. So we need to be close, no? We need to go to the close ones, right? Break the close one under the bus, under the bus. Under the bus, under the bus, under the bus, under the bus. I don't think... Oh, we did under the bus. Oh, thank God. I didn't see it. I thought we didn't. Someone else's life. Oh. Dratanos has died. That is not good. We need the ones in the back, I think. Someone else's life. Well, I guess it's... The fight does get a bit more interesting the longer it lasts because you have less space. So I guess I'm gonna give the fight that one. Fuck, did we need to break this one? Fuck, we did. Oh god. But, I mean, the one that I broke wasn't... Oh, I guess it didn't move anymore. Okay, shit. I did not realize that the one in the back doesn't move anymore. No one else's life. Oh god. They're everywhere! Help me! Heal me! Shit. Oh man, so close. Hey Alambri, thank you so much for 6 months. What's up? Yeah, okay, at the end the fight feels a bit better, but honestly, I think it would only be better if this one would still move. Ah, but even then, it's kind of shitty. Because the one I broke, I didn't actually have to break. I just didn't realize that it completely stops moving at some point. Or does it completely stop moving? Maybe it just like slows down a lot. Oh. I don't know, this fight is very strange. Yeah, I don't know.
5, 4, 3, 2,
This
1.
fight is meh. What's the next fight that we test? The other single target boss? Dude, I'm lagging so much. Silken cord. Oh, is that the 2-target fight? Where are we going? Oh, somebody's already here. My bad. I guess we didn't break that one, the close one. Goodbye then. Actually, it's not even that close. We're fine. Kalamasi, our savior. Oh my god. For a second I thought no one's gonna interrupt that. Yeah, to terrified, yeah. That one seems kind of fun. Wonder why they test that again. That one seemed pretty good. Yeah, that tutorial fight seemed nice. I liked it. What about this one? Yeah. Nice. Oh god. Can you interrupt the fixate still? Or is it just like an instant cast, I wonder? Are arcane made just full single targeting, or how does this work? Are they just AoEing while single targeting? Or what is this spec? Are arcane mage just broken because like some talent is broken, or is it just like is it some mechanic that is super OP, or is it like everything? Oh, wow. Owie! Help! My health! Hmm. Yeah, see, I don't know if these, like, do these have to be broken out now? Look how close this is. Is this moving or not? I don't get it. I think it is moving, but just, like, incredibly slowly. So I guess you don't have to get it out. Oh. Oh. We're getting eaten. Up by the parasites. I guess I want the outside one too. My health! Oh my god, the Moonkin's saving the day. If we don't do any damage, we at least are gonna be pressing Solar Beam. It's casting again though. Oh my god. No damage dealers are alive. Sit. Hammy again, thank you so much for 18 months and for the tier 2 sub. What's up? Thank you very much. It's almost as many dollars as I've saved for using Amazon Twitch Prime for free subs. Alright, are they actually gonna finish the boss? Dridnos and Snapple? I feel like this is gonna be difficult. Okay, we tried. If only we would have invited some more arcane mages. Boss would be that. Or less Moonkins. Wait. Buff druid.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah,
1.
heroic boss 9 minutes. Actually, good point. I think they might have been a little bit off with the tuning on this one. I don't think they want this to be 9 minutes on heroic. Yeah, that's another good point, because this boss is time-based. So if they undertune the HP, then the boss doesn't function properly, right? mean, it does function, but you basically just don't see the end of the fight, which is the one where you have the least amount of space. The boss is just gonna die whenever, like, not even half the room is covered. Which, to be fair, I don't know. I don't know if that's an issue or not. I don't know if that makes the boss a lot more boring. Oh shit, I'm standing in... What the fuck? My camera angle was making that kind of invisible. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, this overnext person... What kind of position does this boss have? Yeah. I was thinking maybe if it was an early boss. But I think this boss is a bit too late in the tier for it to be super easy. But yeah, I'm certainly not a fan of this thing here. Not a fan. The other bosses so far, I mean, there's a lot of really cool bosses. The first boss we tested as well, really cool. The next boss we tested is also good. Another single target fight that I've tested was good. There's a bunch of really cool stuff. This one though, not so much. Yeah, mages are having a good time, for sure. Man, the parasites everywhere. Oh, we also had a guy explode. That's not good. Oh, well. What if we just go next? Maybe go next. So the next boss. Good feedback I'm gonna give to them. Hey Kuroko, thank you so much for Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, that one is really cool, right, James? I think it's Nexus Princess Kivesa. That one is a really cool fight, I think. Yeah, that one. So Silken Court. I don't know what to play on Silken Court. I think the last time... Oh, what did I do the last time? I think I played... Did I play Lunar Calling? I don't remember. Hey, John Allen, thank you so much for 1 year. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. How you doing? All good? Okay, let me think. So we only Starfall, I guess. So this might be fine. Alun's Guidance, I kind of want to pick that one up. I don't want to play dot build because dots just don't do any fucking damage. Our dots are just... Yeah, what even is dot build? Like, what do you even play? Cell amplification, you have to star search to get cell amplification. Like, how does that make sense? I mean, it's just all bad. I don't want to play Convoke. I mean, Alun's Guidance, not Convoke. I guess I drop Soul of the Forest. Yeah, this is what I play, I guess. Feels very cool. There's no talent that actually changes gameplay, so it doesn't matter anyway. That's what I was thinking. Like... I was just testing like a bunch of different builds. And I felt like I'm just doing the same thing. And the damage was also just kind of the same. So it almost felt like it literally doesn't matter what I do. It's like just blindly pick some talents and press the buttons. Literally, the only thing the build changes, do you spam Starfire or do you actually use spenders? Yeah. Yep. Feels great. And then you just scroll down to find yourself in a damage meter somewhere. Eventually, you'll find yourself. Your details goes that low, my stuff's the tanks. Lunar Calling changes playstyle. I mean, people, yeah, but like I agree that Lunar Calling does change like your playstyle, but like in the most boring way possible, right? Like it's literally. It couldn't be any more boring. If you would ask me, what could you do to the Moonkin rotation to change it noticeably, but in the most boring way, it would be cast Starfire and single target, right? Like, the only thing that would be slightly more boring is just Starfiring, just Wrathing in Lunar Calling. That's the only more boring thing. If we would actually spec Lunar Calling and then only press Wrath and not enter any Eclipse whatsoever. You know, literally just stand there and cast Wrath. That's the only thing I can imagine is less interesting. Wait, Birek testing that. Dude, that'd be so funny if it wasn't actually like a big damage loss to just do that. Who needs Eclipse anyway? Fuck that. Yeah, we can just get rid of all the talents that buff our Eclipses. Just go with all other talents and see what happens. They could at the very least make Sasa Line a shorter cooldown, so we are benefiting from pooling for CA. I mean, this whole pooling for... I mean, I don't know. I think Eclipse in itself is just like the most boring thing. maybe Eclipse wouldn't be as boring if they wouldn't always force you to play around it. Like maybe if Eclipse was just like a passive thing, like that just happens in the background, and all you have to do is enter Eclipse and that's it. But I think the fact that they're even playing around Eclipse with certain talents makes it even, like, it just makes it so much worse. Like, I personally, like, Balance of All Things, for example, as a talent is already something I personally really dislike. Because it just really promotes this, like, same playstyle. It's like, it's always the same. It's like, oh, I'm pooling Astral Power, I'm entering Eclipse, I'm spending my Astral Power. Oh, I'm pulling my Astral Power, I'm entering Eclipse, I'm spending my Astral Power. It's like, come on, dude. Also, it's like pooling for movement, which I never liked, because I think pooling Astral Power for movement was one of the more interesting things about Moonkin in the past. We're like, oh, I have to move soon, so I'm gonna pool Astral Power so I can cast Spenders while moving, right? But now, because they like pushed us into this Eclipse playstyle, we can't even do that anymore. I mean, we can, but we lose damage if we do that, which it sucks.
5, 4.
All right.
3.
I hope I don't have to do the lines, but presumably they didn't assign me, considering. Dude, did this boss just not get in combat, even though we pulled? Is that what happened? Did they change anything with this fight, I wonder?
Viscous detonation! Another trophy for
Oh, we didn't do the mechanic.
Viscous detonation!
Felt, yeah, I mean,
Venomous sting!
that's something, I guess.
Foul cretin!
Pulling to burst adds was a lot of Moonkin gameplay. Now we can't because of our master too. Yeah, I guess that's another thing. Yeah, pulling for burst was, yeah, that was kind of a thing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, our mastery is weird. The weirdest thing about our mastery is how counterintuitive it is with our Starfall radius. Like, we have this super huge, like, Starfall radius, but it's kind of irrelevant because if we don't dot everything that is in the Starfall, then our Starfall does nothing, right? And I feel like that is just so strange. I'm very sad that they gave us the big Starfall back, by the way. Because I remember, I think Blizzard noticed how bad the big Starfall was and how we can't have Stellar Drift with the big Starfall, right? And then they made it small again, like a targeted Starfall again. Do you guys remember? I think it was during
4,
Dragonflight beta?
3, 2, 1.
But then everyone and their moms complain about it. And I feel like I was the only person that said, yes, please make it targetable again. So we can actually have Stellar Drift back and we can have it be a balanced ability. Because Starfall in its current like size and iteration can just never be balanced. Like, either it's broken or we have a mastery that makes it useless, right? And I guess currently we're at the situation where, oh, you don't dot, you don't do damage. But oh well.
I need assistance to dispose of you.
I'm not doing mechanics. Sorry, but I'm doing so much damage. I think we're better off if the arcade mage just play the mechanic instead. Thank you.
Venomous sting.
Where the hell are these bosses going? Oh, we're gonna wipe. They broke the chain.
Foul tragedy. Foul tragedy.
Man, this is a pretty looking damage meter, yeah? You have the mages on top, you have the warlocks with 2 specs after, and then you have the hero class. Like, look how pretty. Beautiful. Mungan in Raid went from the best damage profile in Shadowlands to the absolute worst one currently. Literally can't hit ads and just go full singular for everything except cancel fights, yeah. And the funny thing is, like the only thing we can do is single target most of the time. And then we don't even do single target damage. It's sad. And for some reason, people still think we do a lot of spread out AoE damage. I mean, it's true, but only if the mobs actually are living for like a long time. Then it is actually true. Otherwise... Yeah, exactly, Faulty. Yeah, happens all the time.
Another trophy for my queen.
What if they... Wait, I suggested this like a million years ago, but... like, Starfall still does not scale with haste at all, right? Maybe they just make Starfall scale with haste again. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because of our mastery. Yeah. I mean, it would matter a little bit. Still not really, but... Have you tried Silver with the epic 10% buff to it? I did not. I can spec it if you want.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I will have your stuff. Lives are forfeit.
I'm lagging. Oh wow.
Viscous detonation. Venomous sting.
We're doing it.
Are you working with them, Takai? I need no assistance to dispose of you, Naguura.
And the worst part is that we even... That kindling is not even keeping up our dots anymore now. I'm spamming Starfall and I'm still just not keeping up my dots. Oh well. It's maybe because I have to cast Starlight Flare, by the way, but yeah. Otherwise, I think I would be able to keep them up barely. I think we have to do the dot thing soon, right?
Apex of power.
Oh, there we go. I'm lagging short. I feel like his face was shorter than last testing, or maybe I just imagined it. Are we keeping some of these? I guess not. Okay, we have to interrupt her now, and I saved my cooldowns. Are we dispelling this in time? I guess not.
Vortex.
I don't think kindling is a good thing for balance. It breaks Munkin and fast and has to be turned accordingly for everything else. I mean, I don't agree. I think it only breaks it in plus if dots are somehow like doing insane damage, right? Because our dots like only like we have to apply dots no matter what we do, and the fact that we save like 10 globals here and there is literally a necessity. Otherwise, we're gonna do 0 damage. I know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Lives are forfeit. Toxic wound.
I think you generally are maybe talking about like sustained AoE damage. Maybe that's what you mean, like the fact that sustained AoE damage is so strong in M+, if it's better than burst. But that's true for like all sustained AoE damage profile, right? But they can just tune it properly. If they want different damage profiles to exist. I do think it's tunable. I mean, we've seen that in the past, where burst classes did similar damage compared to sustained AoE classes. It's just the bursting class just needs to do more bursts. And then whenever their downtime is happening, they need to just not dip so low that the sustained AoE class would overtake them, right? But
Another trophy for my queens. Unstoppable.
well, but that's the thing. It's not overpowered in 9+ Pheromones. That's the thing, though. I think the fact that it's not overpowered does have to do with the dungeon scaling right now, though. Like, mobs literally just don't live enough for us to do damage.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I will have your scars. Your lives are forfeit!
Okay, I don't like the Stellar Flare thing, by the way. I'm gonna get rid of this abomination after this try, if I remember. I absolutely do not like it. Maybe I should play some trees. Fucking Fury Balloon is just so slow. When you see this like beam just like creep behind the boss that just teleported or charged to the other side. Okay, so where are we at?
Venomous sting.
Is Kara starfalling too? Okay, Kara's also starfalling. The thing is, if I play trees, I'm gonna Star Search, right? And trees is just such a... Like, the fact that you have to pick up the tree talent to play Force of Nature is one of the worst things when you have to play Starfall, or if you want to play Starfall as well. It just makes it so stupid. Okay, we have to do the debuff thing soon. I don't have one. Hope the people that have one are gonna do the thing. Nice, we got it. Nuke the boss.
Glutinous vortex. The swarm must feed.
Oh, that was nice. Is that a bait or is that random? Huh. I have to stun her again soon, right? Or do I have to get rid of the... Does the boss charge soon? I mean, I don't have a diva.
A pointless endeavor.
I'm alive, heal me! Ah!
Foul cretin.
Hey, Ashley, what's up? You're welcome, Ashley, you're welcome. Okay. I think I'm gonna try... What are we trying now? Let's play trees. For fun. Okay, so we need to spec trees, first of all. We need Silted Forests. We need trees. We'll go do this, I guess. What else? We go that. Do I play nah. Well, I guess this is what we play. I could play Orbital Strike. I could play Grove's Inspiration. Wait, what the hell? What is it we're doing? Why am I getting rest? I don't want to dodge. What? No, I'm not taking this. Yeah, Noldy, I'm also not a fan of that one. Okay. I mean, Weaver is... Oh my god. Standing next to a boss, I guess. I personally would love to play Weaver. Because currently, like, it's so fucking boring to play that Weaver would bring a little bit of something into the playstyle. But I think Rattle is just too strong. Unfortunately.
Venomous sting. Struggling is futile. Toxic wound.
Their voice lines. Toxic wounds. Alright then.
Are you working with them, Takai? I need no assistance to dispose of you on the rush. Struggling is futile.
I am lagging so much and I don't like it. Okay, scrolling down. Alright guys. We're beating the tanks, we're beating the tanks. Success. Where the fuck is the boss job?
These blades are as weak as your spine, Takai. Your stick is stronger than your bite, Naguura. Apex of power!
Man, I think I might do more damage if I just start search. Or if I just only cast fillers. Why am I even casting spenders?
Reality breaks!
Are we doing it? Nice.
Ensnared! The swarm must feed.
Okay, so she now does the thing again where we have to stun her? Soon-ish.
Piercing shadow.
Are we doing it? Nice! We did it! Let's go! Okay, now we have to dodge. So you can soothe the boss somehow. Oh. Oh. Okay, what's this? We have to stun him now? I wonder if we have to keep these to break the boss. Is he gonna charge now or no? Oh yeah. Good. Good that we kept it. Did the other ones not keep it? No! We're the only ones who kept it. Wait. He didn't kill us? Or did someone else keep it too? I don't know. Are we killing this boss? Or are we wiping? Oh, I have the debuff? Well, looks like we're killing the boss. Nice. Where's my tier? That's a lot of versatility. Oh wait, what is this? Why did I just get an item? Wait. Why did I get an item? It's a warband item. Oh. Oh, okay. I was so confused. I was like, it's just personal loot. Yeah, mages are #1 damage. It's the mages. GG's, thank you very much. Whew. Alright, guys. Oh. I'm not tired, you're tired. Okay. Well, I like the last boss. I think the last boss was fun. The one, well, not the last boss, but like the second to last boss. I think on Mythic this is probably gonna be really hectic. What are the Mythic mechanics? Takashi applies a Mark of Paranoia to 10 players within 16 yards. Any player without Mark of Rage or Mark of Paranoia is killed. What? Okay. Players are filled with the paranoia of Takashi. Killing any player without the Mark of Paranoia that comes within 4 yards of them is for death. Oh. Additionally, they will produce a mote of overwrought paranoia when damaged by impaling eruption. Venomous rain, entropic barrage, stinging burst. Web vortex strand of okay. Creates an access of paranoia that explodes after 15 seconds. Applying a stack of void degeneration to all players with the Mark of Rage. To all players with the Mark of Rage. The mote of overwrought paranoia can be consumed by a player with the Mark of Rage, destroying the mote and applying a stack of void degeneration to the player. The weapon targets inflicting damage every 2 seconds. Wait, what? This ore persists through death. Interesting. Okay, so basically you're splitting the rates. It's 10-10. And then depending on which mark you have, if you get hit by an ability that is like from the opposite kind of spell. Like if you get hit by any of the abilities that you're not supposed to get hit by, then you're spawning like a mote. And a person with the other mark has to soak the mote. Otherwise, everyone with the same mark as you, so 10 players will get the void, like a dot. And you're only allowed to soak 2 at a time. Like you probably can't immune it. Like if there's a bunch of modes you can't run through with immunity, presumably. Because the debuff lasts through death. It's possible that he can immune the application of the debuff, but he can't immune the debuff off. Well, actually, maybe he can immune it. He can't immune off the mark of death, but maybe he can immune off the void degeneration, actually. Oh, no, wait. Oh, now I get it. Oh, this is not avoidable. Oh. I thought, depending on which mark you have, you just cannot get hit by certain spells, and the other marked people have to deal with it. But it looks like both marked people have the same spells that spawn modes. So it's inevitable that people will spawn modes, and you have to deal with the modes. So it's just a mechanic that you have to deal with. Interesting. It's the craziest thing about this is though that you kill other people if they come within 4 yards of you. 4 yards of you is very close, but still, especially because there's dodging mechanics. Like you have to dodge rings and you dodge stuff on the ground. So if you dodge into the same direction as another player that has the opposite mark, you just kill them. That's very interesting. I mean, Maxithus might be the hardest boss ever. Why though? I mean, just put the rate. I mean, it doesn't seem... Okay, wait, let me see what spawns these modes. So you spawn the modes if you get hit by the web. So if you have to stop the boss from charging, you spawn automatically 6 modes. I don't know, like it for sure seems difficult, but I think this mechanic, like a mark mechanic, can be dealt with somewhat fine-ish, no? Like you just assign a certain mark to do the web, and you assign other people to soak their modes. Because 4 yards is very close. Like being 4 yards within one another, like that is really close.
No.
Because their orbs drop so often. Do they? Oh, I guess Venomous Rain drops it as well. Okay, I didn't think of that. Yeah, I guess Venomous Rain. So what is it that drops it a lot? Impelling Eruption is dodgeable, right? Yes, Impelling Eruption you avoid. Then Venomous Rain, I think that one is unavoidable. That's the puddles. Right? Yes, the Venomous Rain is not avoidable. Entropic Barrage, Stinging Burst, Entropic Barrage. I think that one you just Oh, wait. Wait, is Entropic Rush is a full AoE to the whole group? So, like, everyone drops a moat? I mean, that would be kind of crazy. Yeah, that seems kind of crazy. Unless you can soak them with immunities, because then you just all spawn them at the same spot. Like, 10 people stack up left, 10 people stack up right. You all get knocked. And then an immunity class just walk through the moats. So it depends on if you can immune them or not. If you can immune the application of the void degeneration. I hope you can't immune it, because that'd be kind of strange. Then Singing Burst. That's just a debuff that needs to be dispelled, right? Yeah. And then Web Vortex. That one is dodgeable. Strength of Reality is also dodgeable, right? Oh no, you can't avoid the Web Vortex. And you get pulled in. How do you avoid that with the webs? Can you outrange it somehow? Probably not. I know how the vortex is going to work. Yeah, I mean, I think the vortex does not pull the whole raid onto like one spot. It just pulls them all close. So I think you can avoid stacking up if you just like spread the rate. I think one somewhat cool strategy is to split the rate. Like, do you remember the Nathrius? I think this is going to be somewhat similar of a strategy than the Nathrius last phase in Mythic. Do you remember when people had to walk through the mirror and they were on an opposite realm and you couldn't see them properly? And if you touch them, you kill them. I think it's gonna be something like that we're gonna be doing. So the fact that you kind of like stack up with your camp, and then you like move clockwise, you know, and then the people drop the moats, and then you move around to soak the other people's moats. You know what I mean? So I think you just like walk in a circular motion, and you always stay within your camp, kind of. I think that's probably what you're gonna do. It's gonna be very interesting, though. Hey, Stephix. Hey, Megs. What's up? How you doing? Something about dispels creating 100 orbs at once? Oh. No. I don't think the dispel is raid-wide damage, is it? Oh, wait. No, it does. Unleashes stinging insects that inflict 1.1... Oh, but it's a stinging swarm, though. Yeah, it specifically says if you take damage from stinging swarm. It doesn't say from stinging burst. So that's a different spell, right? Because it mentions every single spell here. And it says stinging burst. It doesn't say... No, it is stinging burst that it says... Wait, what? That's so weird. Okay, that seems super complicated. I still think you just do the kind of like stacking 10 and 10 and then like rotating around. But that would be so much moving. And you would have to coordinate dispels depending on what's currently happening in the fight. Because you also need to use the stinging swarm to stun the boss to make sure you don't wipe the raids. Hey, Lester. Yeah, this sounds very interesting for sure. That's pretty insane. Wow, that's crazy. All right. Anyway, I'm leaving. I have to do TGP rehearsal, TGP this weekend, guys. But yeah, I'm doing that now. Doing a tech check, making sure everything's working. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. We'll see you guys tomorrow, a lot earlier than today. Tomorrow I will stream. Man, tomorrow I need to do something in the morning. I don't remember what it was, but I will definitely stream earlier. Depending, if I have to be at the tech check until 2 a.m., then yeah. But anyway, I'll be online earlier for sure. When exactly, I don't know. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Remember to follow my YouTube channel as well, and my Instagram, and my everything. And yeah, let me host somebody. We can host Kalamasi. He just did ray testing with us. And now he's hitting some dummies talking about warlock stuff. No, we're not doing new merch, Kuros. No merch. Anyway, thanks for watching. Have fun watching Calabasi, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, and goodbye.